Hello, how are you? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome to the channel. Welcome back to another live question reading segment. Please let me know if you can hear me. I'm still getting things set up before I go live. All right, so I got my little list up. This is weird. What is going on with my mouse? Okay. That's weird. Hold on 1 second. That is so weird. Hold on. Hey, Shannon, how you doing? Give me 1 second, because I made some changes, and let me make sure those changes are coming in. Oh. Okay, the changes did show up in the description, so that's good. Let me try to shorten this up in the chat so people can see it. LDC, can you hear me? Shannon, can you hear me also? What about you, chicken lady? Can you hear me? I just want to make sure before we get started. Okay, thank you. I hope this can all fit in the chat. They only give you so many characters to work with. Okay. Mm, I'm trying to like shorten this up so I could pin it up in the chat. I'm almost done. Thank you. Let's see. Is this all gonna fit? Let's try it. Hey, Keisha the artist, thank you for letting me know. Yeah, it ain't gonna work. I gotta shorten this up some. Let's see. Let me shorten this up. Okay, that should help. Let's try this. Damn, I'm still short. Yeah, it's really not. I can try this. If this doesn't work, then I don't know. I've already simplified it and asked people to go to the description box, but some people say they can't find the description box, which is wild as hell to me. But I guess it's possible. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna try one more thing and then I give up. Let's see. How can I simplify this? Okay. Let's see if that works. Okay, we can do that. All right, try this. This is about as close as I'm going to get. Yeah, this is about as good as it's going to get. Oh, that don't look right. Hold on. I'm going to remove that. That don't look right. I made a mistake. Let me fix that really quick. That's just the way it show up when I paste it, though. It's spaced out on my notepad, but that's how it shows up when I paste it. I tried. I can't get. Let me try something else. That was loud. Okay, let's try this. Right, Ariel. I had to change that up. That was very confusing. Okay. Yes, I just don't have enough room. I'm sure I shortened it up as much as I can, and I'm still like 36 characters over. Oh well, if people are gonna have to read the description, I can't simplify it. I can't simplify it any more than what I've already done. And the information is straightforward, but it blows my mind how somebody, at least 5 people, say they can't find it. It's not there. I don't know. I'm just gonna take that as a sign that I'm not their reader. Unfortunately, it is what it is. Okay, I am about to get started. Um, I got my list up, and I'll start responding to people's emails now. Thank you. Okay. Okay. All right. All right, let's get started on client number 1. All right, client number 1, thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. Oh boy, you are getting straight to the point. Okay. You want to know what's to come with your encounter with the IRS? Lord. Oh wow, this is gonna be a good one. Okay, what's to come concerning your encounter with the IRS? Okay, let's see. Okay, what's to come with my clients concerning my clients' encounter with the IRS? Now, keep in mind, I'm not licensed to give you medical or legal advice. I'm just going to tell you what I see because it seems like you're asking what their next steps are concerning you. Change and reverse. This is good. I don't think they're going to take any further action. Did you make an arrangement or something with them? It looks like you did. It looks like you made some type of arrangement. And as long as you keep up with your deal, with your side of the deal, they're not going to bother you. With change and reverse, you don't have to downgrade, you don't have to downsize. It seems like with change and reverse, they want you to stay consistent. It seems like they've worked some type of arrangement out with you already. And as long as you adhere to that, then you'll be all right. Let's see. What's the IRS's next actions concerning my client and their last encounter? Expectation in reverse and courtship upright. Ooh wee. They might have made a mistake. This is not you not reaching an expectation because you got courtship here. They're going to be forced to work something out with you. You're not done. When you're done in full compliance with whatever agreements y'all have, it looks like they're going to have to double back with whoever you're working with. This courtship could represent you working with an accountant, you working with somebody that, represents you on your side, something like that. They're going to end up working with someone on your behalf or communicating with someone on your behalf, and they may be giving you some money back. Looks like you may be getting some money back. How much you think? What you think? Can you give us an estimate on like? Ooh. They might have misconstrued your assets in some way. You got message of concern, poverty, wealthy man in reverse, false person in reverse, and family room in reverse. So it looks like whoever that's going to do your taxes is going to find some ways where you can get more credits pertaining to the tax bracket that you're currently in. They may think you make more money than what you currently make. Wealthy man is in reverse, but you're not lying about something. You just don't understand all tax laws and loopholes with false person in return. And if you have dependents with family room in reverse, you're not getting all the write-offs that you should be using. You're not using them all. So you're going to walk away from this situation with whoever's going to do your taxes. You're going to walk away from this situation knowing a little bit more about how you can maximize your tax return. And you're going to be happy because it seems like the way you were filing or the way you have been like reporting your wages or deducting them as far as like, what word is that? your withholding amount or something like that. The way you report your wages is what's been screwing you up. And they're going to help you figure that out, it looks like. All right. I'm going to pull some oracle cards and then I'm going to let you be, okay? All righty. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're going to be happy about this because you're going to learn how to write stuff off, what to report, what not to report. You have been missing a wealth of knowledge when it comes to your taxes. It looks like you have a job, and you're doing something on the side and have not been properly reporting it. And it's not your wages per se that you haven't been only not properly reporting, but how to balance your tax responsibility based on your wages is what's been throwing you off. This is an easy fix. Looks like you're getting another job too. It looks like you're getting another job and you'll be able to take like the full amount of taxes from that 9 to 5 and make it back from like whatever you do on the side. You're gonna find a way to like balance it out. Yeah, you're getting another job too. I don't think you staying at the current place that you work at now. You'll be either going to a better paying job with better benefits where you make more money and stuff, and or you're leaving your job to work for yourself. Either way, I see you being very stable and you knowing how to manage your money and move it around more effectively and efficiently so that you stay within the tax guidelines and not feel like you got to give all your money away. You'll be filing the right, you'll be filing the right things and all of that. All right, there you go. Thank you so much for booking with me. I wish you the best. I could feel your energy from all the way over here. You seem to be nervous as hell about this. It's going to be okay, though. Just do what they tell you to do, and you'll be fine. And it seems like they're not even worried about you. Whoever you was dealing with is not having dreams about bankrupting your ass at night. The lady that you're working with at the IRS is not thinking about you. They on to the next person. They work something out with you. They scratched you off the list. If you're going to have something on the 15th, you better have that shit on the 15th. If you don't, then that's a different story. But right now, you within good standing, so you should be okay. All right, see ya. Um, who's next? Oh, I know what I could pin up in the chat. No, I'm not gonna worry about that either. I'm gonna leave it alone. Thank you, Ariel. I appreciate you. Oh, okay. All right, let's go to client number 2. Mm. Okay. Okay. Number two, I just wanted to read your backstory to your first question before I got started. All right, let's go. Number two, thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. So I read the back question to your first question, well, the backstory to your first question. And you want to know what's really going on, if you're imagining things, or is there truth to the feeling that you have of something being off with these people at work? All right. Okay. What's going on at my client's job? Is she imagining? Is she imagining things, or is there really some type of like discrimination or favoritism or bias type of unfair treatment at work? All right. The King of Wands, the Hierophant, the Star, the Eight of Wands, the Knight of Wands, the Ten of Wands, the back of the Magician, the back of the Queen of Wands, the Three of Swords, and the shadow side of the Four of Wands. They're trying to get you to quit. They're trying to overwhelm you on purpose to get you to quit. They're trying to find different ways to, cover their ass, if you will, for lack of a better term. They're creating unnecessary burdens for you with the Ten of Wands in the back of the Queen of Wands and the Three of Swords. They just wrap it all up in a bow full of smiles and professionalism, if that's what you want to call it. But yeah, they are showing favoritism. They don't feel like you're confident enough. You see yourself as a, you know, Queen of Wands, somebody that's confident, knowledgeable, but they look at you as a knight. And what they're trying to do is make an example out of you to prove to you, see, this is why we don't give you certain stuff. Because when we do, you can't handle it. This is the game that they're playing to discourage you, make you quit, and try to make you feel like you're not competent you're competent to a certain degree. And they expect for you to deal with it with the shadow side of the Four of Wands here. The shadow side of the Four of Wands talks about forced merriment. They feel like you don't have no choice but to do it. And they're going to nitpick and fuck with you as much as they can within the guidelines of the law and, just general policies as the Hierophant stands here. They know that you want to be a star, and, at work, but they don't, they have who they want to invest in to be stars already. It's definitely a lot of unfair, biased politics at your job, and you are not part of the crew right now. They feel like you need to prove yourself somewhere. That's crazy. All right. But I'm going to tell you something. There's at least one masculine there that believes in you and wants you to prove people wrong. But whoever this masculine is, they're older. They know the ins and outs of the company, who's who, but they're not saying shit about what's going on between you, and it may be affecting another person there, you and somebody else. Not going to say nothing, but this guy is hoping that you overcome the obstacles they're purposely putting in front of you. How does leadership feel about my client at work? Yeah. It's further supporting what came out in your initial spread. It's 2 pages that came out. The 3 of Wands, the back of the Page of Swords, and the front of the Page of Cups. And you also have the shadow side of Strength, where the Devil is tempting the Lioness and the Empress. Some people at work feel like you need to learn more, and they don't want you to leave. They want you to continue to invest in yourself. But some people feel like you may have to rub shoulders with the right people to get a boost. Some people in your department have done that, had affairs with different folks, and mingled with the right people and did things right within the company politics to get where they are. It wasn't their expertise. They have just the same amount of knowledge as you. They just found the way to fit in. You shouldn't have to do all of that. Some people look at you as somebody that's still learning, nervous, a little insecure, and looking for a safe landing spot there. Some people feel like you need more time. Other people feel like you need to rub shoulders with the right people. How do they feel when it comes to my client's future there? I hope you didn't ask all of these questions in your other 2 questions, because I just want to get it out the way. I don't know, I'm being led to just answer them. Okay. Reflection. It's time to revisit your past and figure out what you don't want to do. No. It's time to visit your past and figure out what you want to do. Knowing what you don't like will show you what you truly love. So I'm playing devil's advocate. Actually, I'm not playing any advocate at all. I just got to tell you what I'm saying. I understand your side, but their side is you act like you don't want to be there anyway. I'm not saying that they don't do things to put you in that position, but this is the narrative that they're slowly but surely painting of you. You don't want to be there. That's how they feel. Education. Why don't they feel like you're competent enough to be there? It's something about your expertise that they're using over your head as a way to not give you more work, promote you, or invest in you further at this point. You got education. You may need to take a class or do research to find a better position, or you may find yourself writing a book or teaching others. They're trying to get you up out of there. They want you to give up. You got some people there that knows the corruption exists and hope that you rise above it and fight against it and overpower it. Other people, want you to take the easy way out, maybe screw somebody up there or be friends with somebody in power up there. You shouldn't have to do that. So it just says a lot about how the culture is up there. And you got offerings. You may be offered a new position or investment opportunity. Think about it and research it carefully before accepting. huh. But even if they moved you around, it might not be exactly what you want to do. You want to expand in the area that you currently reside in. And they may end up putting you in a lower tier type of role. And that may be offensive to you. They're doing just enough to cover their ass with you. But people there know good and well that it's not fair. Let's go to your next question. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I think I just read your whole reading, girl. I answered number 2 when I was answering number 1. And I ain't trying to be funny, but this first question, this first sentence in the backstory of your second question they're using that again. That's one of the things I picked up on that they're using against you. Yep, anything you do wrong, and let alone it be something important, they gonna throw that stuff up in your face. Look like you sent the message. Oh, yeah, I called this out earlier. This is why they think you need to learn more. They question your competence. It's not to say that nobody else makes mistakes, but they're literally looking for a reason, and unfortunately you even gave them one. I'm sorry, but you don't work with the most fair people. You tried to fix it as soon as you realized it, okay, but you don't know for sure if you've been able to do that because it hasn't come back yet. You had to let somebody know. Yep, there you go. And this is how they responded. Yeah, this backstory to your second question is exactly what I was talking about in your first question. This is exactly, and indeed it looked like you fell right into the trap. I'm so sorry. Oh my Lord. Um, and yeah, it looks like everyone is quick to do that, criticize. Yeah, I've been through that. They don't give you a pat on the back when you do something right, but when you make a mistake, they're quick to criticize you. Yeah. Is this it for you? Will this mistake be used as a reason to write you off or limit your opportunities going forward? I'm sorry, based on the question, the information that came out, it already has. It already has. Like, you're asking a question that is being answered. You're living it right now. You're living it right now, unfortunately. Okay, let's see. Based off my client's backstory, what is their next steps? Are they going to limit her growth? Try to get rid of her? What's going on? Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, I answered this because I'm getting the same answer I got last time. You guys' expectations are so different. They do expect way more from you. And like, look at this 10 of wands here. That statue in the background of that man holding those wands, is a figment of his imagination. That statue is a statue of him, you know, wanting to be recognized and celebrated for his hard work. But he's not. He feels unappreciated. He feels used, but he's putting too much energy in a place that clearly doesn't value him. You got the Four of Wands. I mean, you got the Four of Pentacles here, the back of the Four of Pentacles. You got the back of the Devil, along with the Ten of Wands that I just showed you. You have the Knight of Wands, the Queen of Wands, the back of the Wheel of Fortune, and the Queen of Cups. They're laying out a play for you right now. And the more you speak up about it, they're going to use it against you to ruin your reputation. You're going to be labeled as the problem child at work. That's always complaining. Is everybody fault but yours? They're being mean to me. That's how they're going to flip the narrative on you. This is how they're going to do it. It's probably how they're already doing it. And as a result of that type of energy, they're going to like it came out in the first spread with the first question, get you to quit, or B, continue to overwhelm you with work to the point where they got enough stacked up against you to fire you. Yep, unfortunately. And they playing dirty. Oh, let's see. What else? I can't make it up. Look at my hands. Putting them down, sliding it, just flipping it. Movement in reverse. They have no intentions on you growing. Movement is in reverse. Upright, it says you'll make good progress now, and you'll be able to overcome any obstacles in your past. Big leap forwards are possible. In reverse, they're trying to like make sure that don't happen. I'm so sorry. But this ain't gonna work for you. I just don't see it working. They've already put a plan in motion, and it seems, you know, with what came out in your first question reading, this is further confirming that. And then your backstory was the final nail in the coffin. Like, they're working on a way for you to leave. Either they're gonna overwhelm you to the point where you quit, or overwhelm you to the point where they've got enough mistakes from you to create a reliable paper trail as a proof as to why they should let you go. Yeah. You're going to end up going somewhere else and you'll thrive there. You got nugget for small increase, valuable info, honest assessment, fresh start, steady work, career building. So you'll be going somewhere else to start over. You won't be staying here. You got face, which is good. It talks about taking a risk, money skills, investor, self-made, fame, exposure, reputation. So you'll be given a chance elsewhere to build a very good reputation in the field that you work in, which is good. And you got eggs in reverse. Eggs is in reverse. Eggs talks about you starting over, having resources, and taking advantage of opportunities. They're not going to give you the opportunities that you desire here. They're not going to do it here. You're going to have to go somewhere else and get that. And that can't be more clear to me. It came out, and I've read all three of your questions and during the first question. And this is further confirming that. You know, I'm sorry. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, they're definitely they're using it already as a reason to write you off and limit your opportunities. That it's happening right now. Yeah. Your third question is there anything else you need to know regarding the situation? Okay. Let's see what else come out. And again, I'm really sorry. They play dirty there. They do. Mm. Two of Swords, Temperance, the Hierophant in reverse, the Tower, the Seven of Coins in reverse, the Page of Coins in reverse, the Knight of Cups in reverse, and the Seven of Cups. You cannot ignore this. Don't think what the spirits. The last things that the spirits want you to know is this is not something that you can just forget about and it be over with 2 weeks, 2 months later, and you still working there or something like that. I don't know if you'll leave within 2 months, but I don't see you staying here for long. This may be something that's over with by the end of this year, beginning of next year. And it's a possibility that you could be moving forward sooner. They want you to start looking for a job elsewhere because you're going to get caught off guard and it may be embarrassing if they decide to let you go. The Tower is something that we don't expect. The Two of Swords is warning you of the Tower because you may not have an appropriate plan ahead of this. They want you to prepare for an exit, prepare to start moving forward. It looks better if you leave them than they let you go. Because the more they put you in situations, they're going to like set up traps that they can record and put on your record or put on a report to make you look bad. And you want to get ahead of this before their word is against yours, something like that. With Temperance here, you need to focus on your mental health. This job has affected your life outside the job. It's affected your mental health. You are stressed out. You have a lot of anxiety, and it is hard for you to concentrate at work and outside of work. They don't want you to invest in here. Seven of Coins is in reverse. This job is a bad investment. And when I look at all of these different cards as a combination of the major and minor arcana cards together, this is just not the right culture for you. This is just, you are not compatible with this company's culture. You do not fit in. I mean, that shouldn't be a thing. It sounds a little discriminating and all of that, but that's what I'm saying. You don't fit in with the culture at that company, and you'll always be trying to fit in and bend over backwards, and there'll never be enough. With the Page of Coins in reverse, be very, very frugal with your money. The Hierophant in reverse, this is a crooked system. They know what they're doing is wrong, but they like the way things are going. They've built a culture there where they've been getting away with it for so long, you know. They just don't mesh well with you. They just don't mesh well with you. You need to start looking for employment elsewhere. With the Seven of Cups, you know, there's other opportunities out there, and you should start taking advantage of them and seeing what's out there and applying. Because it's not going to get any better here. They're going to always try to find a way to make you look crazy. mess with your mental health, which seems to be already a bit unstable because of them. You can't rely on them to fix what they're trying to break. You got to start thinking about your exit plan and what's next. Start looking at other companies. You may not get a job immediately, but the sooner you start looking at some places, the better. Sincerely. Yep. You got the back of the King of Swords here. Well, the King of Swords is at the back of the deck. Let's see. Why is that here? I'm gonna pull some cards because this could refer to you talking to an expert, someone that you can trust, getting a second opinion, maybe someone helping you put together a more strategic plan there, maybe figuring out some ways that you can have power and have them by the balls, you know, because they're already underestimating you. They feel like you're a helpless employee. They got you where they want you. There's nothing you can do. You're at their mercy. And to a degree you are, but it don't have to be that way. Why is the King of Swords here? The back of the Nine of Swords. Why? So talking to an expert of some kind will help put your mind at ease in some way. Let me see. The Page of Swords. They want you to learn something, study something, investigate. Page of Swords is very intelligent. They investigate. They do legwork. They gather up facts and things like that. What else? The back of the King. Sorry, the back of the Emperor. You got options. You can leave, find another place of employment and leave, or you can start doing your own inner investigating and inner investigation and start gathering different methods of evidence of them not treating you fairly, and then going somewhere else to see if you got a case or if there's a way you can leverage something out. It's up to you. That's gonna be, that won't be particularly too hard, but it won't be the easiest thing either. It just depends on what you want to do, how you want to move forward with it. If you feel like it's worth your time, do it. If not, just start looking for somewhere else. Seems like you'll be much happier elsewhere. You just don't fit in with their culture, not because it's impossible. They don't want you to fit in. That's it. That's what I see. Thank you so much for booking with me. I sincerely wish you the best. And I pray that you get a much better opportunity elsewhere and they regret doing you the way that they have done you. Take care. Okay. All right, I'm about to get started on number 3. Hey, Shantae, Ghost King, how you doing? I just responded to an email. I'm not sure if that's you or not, but whoever sent me questions and payment, I've given them their numbers and everything. So you should be good to go. And thank you for joining. Okay. 1 second. Okay. Thank you, Queen D. I appreciate you. I knew what she meant. No problem. Okay. All right. Number 3. Number 3. Thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. What is the current relationship status between M and S? Due to your ex trying to come back during this retrograde, even though you declined his offers because you know he's still dealing with a girl he cheated on you with, and you don't even like him no more. All right. Oh man. So just for shits and giggles and to be curious and see what's going on, what's the relationship status between your ex and the person that you think he dealing with or he was dealing with? Gotcha. Lord. Okay. What's the current relationship between said people and backstory with initials M and S? Oh, my Lord. This person that they have been dealing with is very demanding. Their expectations has enhanced, and this person doesn't feel like they can meet the other person's expectations. This Queen of Wine feels like they do too much, and the other person needs to work a little harder. This Queen of Pentacles lady has decided that if this person doesn't get themselves together and put in more work and contribute more into the connection, they're going to mess with somebody else. So they are not on the best terms with their current partner, but they are together. And he is trying, well, he was trying to like appease this person and, you know, satisfy them, but it's just not enough. It's just not enough for them. It's not enough for this person. The girlfriend is like so guarded, like, oh my God, this again? We can't have nothing else. It's like, look at me. I'm the Queen of Pentacles. I can do this. I can do that. I do that for you. And here you are with the same old shit for me. I got this shit last month. I got this shit the month before. And you just don't put thought into anything. Like, you are so fucking mediocre. That's the type of energy I'm getting from this girl. She is dragging this guy. And this guy was like, wow, like, I was just a shit not too long ago. And you mean to tell me, like, how did I fall so low? Like, in the totem pole, like, he still likes her, but she annoys him. She still likes him, but she doesn't want to settle anymore. Here we go. How does my client's ex that just reached out to her feel about his current lover, his current person? How does my client's ex in question, current girlfriend, feel about him? This guy is toxic. Home in reverse, passion upright, and children is how he views her. She views him as true love, mature man, and past love. She wants somebody from the past too. They're both comparing each other to their past relationships. And it looks like it's more physical with him and more emotional and material with her. He wants her to be more freaky, romantic, sensual. She wants him to be more of a provider, protector, and more resourceful. And this is where, you know, they are at odds. I don't see them breaking up with each other. They may be on a break, but if they are, they're getting back together. They just on a break for right now. But this person been cheating. The thing that he like about her the most is the sex. Where's the stability at with home in reverse? Like, I don't really see him thinking as deep in the future as she is. And that may be one thing that frustrates her as well. Another thing that frustrates her. She wants pure love. She feels like he loves her, but he just needs to do a little better. He needs to grow up some. She didn't have these problems with her last boyfriend, but he wasn't hitting it like the last boyfriend wasn't hitting it like this one either. So they both picking each other apart and comparing each other's with, people they've been with from the past. Lord. Okay. What is the likely outcome between these two? My client's ex and their current love interest. For the person that was mentioned in my client's backstory, please. Look at this shit. Page of Swords, 9 of Cups, and 5 of Coins. She's gonna look for the very thing that it's like she's gonna look for something in particular and find it. She's gonna look through his phone. She's gonna look on social media. She's looking for something that proves his disingenuine nature, his unfaithful, cheating nature. She has a strong intuition. She's going to find out he's messing around with somebody else while she's spying on him with this Page of Swords energy, and she's going to find out he's been trying to get with other people, or maybe even with somebody else, and the relationship is going to be over. 5 of Coins. And it's not due to her doing anything. She's realizing the way she got him is the way she about to lose him. That's it. Didn't you say this is who he was cheating on you with? Well, he ain't doing nothing different with her than he did with you. Now he's cheating on her ass with somebody. She thought she was special. She thought she was different, not me. Shit, okay. Yeah. That's what I have. I wish you the best. The same thing that she did with you is what's happening to her right now. She thought she was this guy's dream girl, or, he come to me because, bitch, he come to you because it's convenient. Like, I don't know why people don't see that. I don't know. I've been slow too, but damn, like, this shit ain't rocket science. If you got some self-love and a little bit of common sense, you can see straight through so much bullshit these people trying to throw. Okay. But it's a good thing that that's not your problem no more, you know. All right, I'm going to leave it there. Thank you so much for booking with me. I wish you the best. I think you did the right thing cutting it off. He is not a prize. You ain't missing out on a damn thing. Live your life, let your hair down, and God bless you. Okay? Bye. Okay. Let's get to client number 4. Oh no, I did not mean to do that. Okay. All right, let's go to number 4. Number 4, thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. So, you have 2 questions, and let's go to your first question. What do your guides want you to know right now? Okay. Okay. You got the back of the King of Swords, the back of Justice, and the back of the Four of Pentacles. You have concerns when it comes to money. You have concerns when it comes to like a situation not playing out in your favor unjustly for that matter. And you also are being advised to ask for help and don't be afraid to accept help. You miss out on certain blessings by being closed off and too hyper independent. It looks like you fear being vulnerable in some way because maybe with this justice, the back of this justice, you trusted somebody and they broke your trust. But everybody is not like that. The universe, your spirit guides want you to take a chance on humanity again because they're going to use humanity as a way to step in and help you. You'll be blessed and put in a different position, a better position through a human being that is sent by the divine. So you can't, close yourself off to the avenue that's being used to restore something in your life, to restore you in a lot of different ways. Somebody did something that was wrong and it seems like they got away with it. You got the back of justice. The universe is saying no, they didn't. Some type of truth is going to come out and expose someone and vindicate you, or just make you feel more safe, or just make you feel better about the situation altogether, just knowing that something was done. What else does spirit want my guide? I mean, not my guides. What else does spirit want my client to know? Uh, Sorry about that. Your financial situation is improving. You're getting some type of help. You could have been in a financial jam with the back of the Four of Pentacles. The front of the Four of Pentacles is a more stable energy, but the back of the Four of Pentacles alludes to you worrying about money. Maybe something that you wanted to prepare for in the future, or something that could be a little rocky and uncertain right now. The Six of Pentacles is coming in through a person or opportunity to help balance things out from a financial standpoint. So you don't have to worry about money in general, or a situation involving money that you may not have, have all together right now. Okay. Yeah, I've been led to pull cards from these three decks. They want to give you specific messages. All right. So they want you to focus on your mental health, your anxiety. They want you to do yoga and focus on a lot on your chakras, like meditation, mental health. Be cautious of the music that you listen to, the TV shows you watch, and the energy that you take in for entertainment purposes or for whatever reason. You got yoga here. Your life is enhanced by yoga, stretching, and exercising. So they want you to really commit to living a healthier lifestyle. With solar plexus chakra, they want you to know that it's safe for you to be powerful and take charge of your life in positive ways. They don't want you to feel intimidated in certain situations, and they want you to be more confident in them. You're gifted. You could be somebody that had a rough childhood or a rough um, beginning in life at some point, but as you get older, things get better for you. And they want you to own your power, own your past. Don't beat yourself up about certain experiences that you didn't have any control over, and certain mistakes that you made, because it made you who you are today. And you got to let go of guilt. When you allow your light to shine brightly, you inspire others. So something about your story, when you are confident and living in it, is going to give other people permission to own up to their situations and grow from it. Own up to their experiences, their decisions, and grow from it. It says, when you allow your light to shine brightly, you inspire others, forgive yourself for what you think you've done or not done, and trust that God loves you unconditionally for who you are. Learn and grow from past mistakes instead of berating yourself for them. So the spirits is saying you are too hard on yourself, and you deserve love just as much as we all do. You still a child of God like all of us. They want you to love on yourself more. Not, in a narcissistic way as if you can't do no wrong, but the spirits is saying that you are entirely too hard on yourself, to the point that you're shutting down even an avenue for them to reach you, because you feel you in this energy of like you're undeserving when you are one of the most deserving. So be gentle with yourself. For some reason, they want me to read off the Six of Pentacles to you. They want to put more emphasis on your finances for some reason. So I'm going to read it off to you. And then I'll go to your next question. This Six of Pentacles talks about your higher self is tapped into noble intentions now, and all should flow smoothly. With work with experts or a team to find the best way to use your resources for the greater good. For the greatest good. Let me start over. I don't know why I can't talk, but this card says your higher self is tapped into noble intentions now, and all should flow smoothly. Work with experts or a team to find the best way to use your resources for the greatest good. If you are the one in need of assistance, there are people in power who are ready to pitch in and support your endeavor. All the elements are coming together in their proper order. So I feel like this card is the majority of the reason why all those have faith, forgive yourself, don't be so hard on yourself, don't be too proud to take help. I feel like those messages were coming in because they don't want you to miss out on whatever type of financial blessing or support is coming towards you. They don't want you to be too proud, or, you know, they want you to take advantage of the opportunity that's coming towards you. They want you to know that you are deserving of it. All right. I hope that makes sense. So your second question is romance. Okay. Okay. Past person pursuing you. You want to know if you should give them a chance, even though you feel like you need to move forward. Gotcha. All right, let's see. Where my cards go? Oh, there they are. How does the past person in question feel about my client? One more shuffle. How does the past person in question feel about my client? What is his intentions on reaching back out to her? What does he want? Thank you. The Ace of Swords and the Ten of Wands in reverse. They come off as rather genuine right now, and the things that they've shared with you have been like, they've been transparent with you thus far. The Ten of Wands is Sagittarius energy. It's in reverse, though. They're not coming to bring in, they're not coming to bring problems. They want to be a solution. They want to be a resource, not a problem. So far, throughout this person's communication, resurfacing back into your life, they have been honest and transparent with you. So their intentions seem to be rather pure and genuine for right now. Should my client give this person from her past a chance? Should she give him another chance? No. No. And it's not because they're the scum of the earth and it's just so wrong and they'll give you 7 years of bad luck. It's nothing like that. You just are not the same woman you were when y'all did connect. You're not the same. You've changed a lot. And you guys are not a good match anymore. You've evolved, and it looks like your intuition is correct. You should focus on the future. This is not a bad dude, but there is somebody that's more compatible and better for you. You'll be settling. And, I'm not trying to put this guy down and put you up on this unrealistic pedestal, but it just seems like you've outgrown them. Like two nice people can get together, but it doesn't mean that they're good for each other. And this is one of those situations right here. We got Gemini, Libra, Aquarius with the Ace of Swords, Death for Scorpio, and the Ten of Wands for Sagittarius, which came in reverse. What's coming What does my client have to look forward to when it comes to love? Like, let's just do a quick little rundown and see what come out. The Fool, definitely somebody new, and the Fool came upright and strength. Yep. It could be another fire sign. It could be a Sagittarius, but I got Aries and Leo here. So definitely somebody new, somebody that you're more compatible with. You can meet them outside. They could probably like fishing and boating or swimming and stuff like that. I don't know why I'm hearing vitamin D. Can I borrow some? Do you have, I'm sorry, I'm gonna burn up out here. I don't know, you might be asking them for some sunscreen, or they may be asking you for some sunscreen, something like that. Something related to the heat, water, outdoors, skin. Yeah. But they could very well be a Leo or an Aries. Yeah. Um, what's my client's advice when it comes to this past person? Heart-to-heart conversations in reverse. So they don't even want you to have too many invasive conversations with this person. I wonder why. Honestly, discuss your feelings with each other came in reverse. Why is she being advised to not discuss her honest feelings for him? He seems to be pretty open and honest, unless this is a mask that I haven't ripped off the face yet. What is going on? What is going on with this? Children, worth waiting for. Yeah. Yeah. You'll be settling. And they're just not part of your destiny. They're not, somehow, some way, this person is not part of your destiny. It's saying divine timing is at work in your love life. So why even entertain this when this is not meant to be in your life for a long time? Children, your love life is affected by children. I don't know if you have children or they have children, but you know, I can't be with nobody that my kid don't like, even though she's an adult now. I don't play that. And it's a reason why these kids sometimes don't like the people that we choose. And I came up from an era where they used the saying, children are to be seen, not heard, which is the dumbest shit ever. Because a lot of kids was getting molested in my day of growing up. So when I decided to have children, I said, fuck that. You're going to be seen and heard. You let me know what's going on if something is going on. But it's just something on another surface that is just as essential as what he's showing you right now that needs to be addressed, that's not compatible with who you are as a person and who you're growing into in the future. The person that you're growing into in the future, he just don't fit. I'm not saying he's a pedo, but it's something about children that could be an issue in this connection, and rightfully so, you know. I don't know to what degree, but you're not a good match anymore. And he's not part of your destiny, and there's other things beneath the surface of what he is showing and expressing to you that is just not compatible with you. It's not going to serve your life purpose and who you can be becoming for the future. You're supposed to be with someone new going forward. I hope this encourages you to continue to trust your intuition, because your intuition was right. You need to focus on the new. What's my client's advice pertaining to new love, as her intuition stated when she flirted with the idea of dealing with this guy? Okay. Oh, This is a classic trick by the enemy. Someone from your past is returning into your life with reconciliation. Don't fall for it. Good thing you did get your question answered. But yeah, it seems like when you meet somebody nice, this happens with a lot of people too. When you meet somebody nice, it's always somebody nicer. Like when you're single, nobody's thinking about your ass. But the moment you get into a relationship, that's when everybody want to resurface and people come out the woodworks when you start liking someone. Those are just little bullshit tests from the enemy. Um, in this case, probably not in every case for sure, but in this case, make the effort, playfulness, and pay attention to the red flags. Free yourself. Yep, you'll be single for a little while longer, but love is around the corner for you. Don't be so, don't, it's just certain things you can't rush. And you're being advised, yes, this person is available, but you shouldn't settle for them. You should continue to, stay in your singlehood, trust your intuition, excuse me, keep your standards the way that they are, and enjoy yourself. Enjoy dating. Enjoy picking and choosing until the right one comes in and you connect with them. But this is not the right person. It feels right for right now, but from a futuristic standpoint, they're not the one for you. It does look like you're going to be connected with another fire sign, though. Could be a Sagittarius, but what came out is Aries and Leo. But nonetheless, I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me. God bless you and have a good evening. Bye. All right. Okay. Let's go to number 5. I'm going to check my spam folder one more time just to make sure I didn't leave anybody out. Sometimes y'all emails come to my spam if the inbox feels like it's suspicious. I don't know why they do that. Some of them are obviously safe and they be like, this shit looks suspicious. You sure you want it? Oh, it's funny to me. All right, give me 1 second. Yeah, this is a bunch of, this ain't nothing. Okay. All right, we can get back started. Let's go to number 5. Oh, my pleasure, Ghost King. All right, number 5. Thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. So, okay. Thank you for your kind words. Thank you. You want to know what's next for you. Oh. Happy belated birthday. Okay, let's see. Taking into consideration my client's backstory, I read silently. What's next for my client? What is next? Taking into consideration what they've been through according to their backstory. What's next for my client? Thank you. Spirit guides of love and light. Thank you. All right. All right. The highlight of your spread is money. You got the back of the Queen of Pentacles. This is how the spirits are describing you, as a hard-working, more than likely single parent that work, go to school, or have a lot of different things going on. You're the doctor, you're the nurse, you're the lawyer, you're the judge, you're the psychiatrist, you're the psychologist, you are the chef, you are the housekeeper, homemaker, breadwinner. You pretty much wear all the hats, and a lot of responsibility falls on you. And because of that, the spirits are rewarding you with the Ace of Pentacles, money. They're helping you ease some type of financial tension, helping you ease some type of stress when it comes to everyday living, to where you'll be provided enough resources to make things easier for you. Like, you could pay somebody to do something, or you'll be able to afford a particular service that makes your life easier and you can focus on other things. Or you just flat out having the resources to make ends meet more effectively and efficiently. I don't know if you work for yourself, but if you do, as an entrepreneur, you're making more money in sales and getting more clientele. If you have a 9 to 5 and you work for somebody else, you're getting favor with the person in charge. That's going to make your life easier at work. Definitely being blessed in the financial specter. Yeah. Tell me more about this Emperor. I just want to make sure it's not your child's father. I just want to make sure. So, can you tell me a little bit more about the role this Emperor will be playing in my client's life as it pertains to what's next for her? Thank you. Okay. Queen of Swords, Four of Swords, Hangman, Knight of Cups. Why do I feel like this is a reconciliation attempt from your child's father? I do. And I don't know if there's some type of child support or court encounter with the courts going on between you two, but it appears to be a very strong possibility, and this person may feel like it's cheaper to keep her and try to like work something out with you rather than getting the courts involved. If you already get child support, you could be getting more money, and this person may want, either way, they may have to pay you, and they may owe you something, and they're going to try to find a way to wiggle themselves up out of it. This could involve a Cancer, a Pisces, a Libra. I also got Aries, Taurus, Virgo, and Capricorn here. Can you give me a little bit more insight when it comes to my client's finances, please? Because all I got was Pentacles for you. What's next is you get more money. Money coming in to put your mind at ease. Money is coming in to put your mind at ease somehow. You got to be an entrepreneur. You got to be doing something on the side whether it's on a small, medium, or large scale. That's going to grow. It's going to grow. It's going to increase. You got award, winning money, payoff for effort. So some type of hard work is paying off that you're already doing. Like you're getting recognized. This card talks about recognition and advancement, professional work, fame, being known for something. Whatever it is, you either already good at it or you getting really, really good at it, and you're going to be popular in whatever field you're in, and the money come from that. Yep. Congratulations. That's beautiful. Everybody should be paid what they're worth. Everybody should get their flowers, everyone. It's unfortunate that some people don't. All right. What's next for my client, please? Spirit guides of love and light. What's next for my client? Oh, mature woman, coffin, and main male. Damn. This is rather interesting given what you spoke on. You may be going to a funeral. I don't see you shedding a tear about this. I'm trying to say a lot by saying a little, but somebody that have been linked to this could be a mother who's like obsessed with their son, a mother that feels like their son can't do no wrong, making unnecessary problems for you guys or whatnot. They may be passing away due to some type of accident or some type of universal justice. And what's interesting is when this woman passes away, this man, this son, whoever this is changing, completely changing. I don't know if it was due to manipulation and he's being set free or what. Why is the main male here? Actually, tell me more about mature woman, please. We got Aries, Virgo, Capricorn, Sagittarius. Why is mature woman here? Bad health and imprisonment. Oh, whoever this mature woman is not speaking on her character as being mature at all. It's speaking on this being an elder woman that's of older age, that's very toxic with health issues and likes to manipulate, restrict people. She likes people to do, she's the chief and she got her little Indians. And she may have been doing something unethical. You know how people be so worried about creating havoc in other people's lives, but they neglect their own lives? Seems like she's been overlooking a health issue that's about to come back and bite her, and unfortunately, she might not survive it. And I don't know if there is some type of voodoo, but I'm getting like zombie energy, and that's really fucked up. A zombie, I believe in voodoo religion, is a enslaved soul. They're enslaved soul. So something that this lady don't appear to be nice, and something that she been doing on earth is gonna be done to her, and she got a toll to pay. This is some type of spiritual jail. This is not good. What's happening with this main male after this woman crosses over, Spirit? I wasn't expecting that. You need to zoom in on this, because I want you to see this. This is not a laughing matter. I'm just saying, like, damn, you need to zoom in on this here. There you go. You just okay. What's to come with this main male? Because there's something surrounding a death here. Okay. Why is this main male here? Poverty in reverse. So someone is a beneficiary. This son is a beneficiary to this woman's money, policy, whatever she's leaving behind. He comes out of a poverty mindset and out of some type of financial poverty or challenge, if you will, Where does this leave what does this have to do with my client, respectfully? Just to tie it all together. What does this scenario have to do with my client as it pertains to what's next for her? What does this have to do with my client? What does this have to do with my client, please? Courtship and false person. Wow. I hate to tell you this, but clearly you don't get along with somebody. You don't like them, and they damn sure don't like you. But the death of this person sets you free to some degree and set somebody else's free that was linked to you. And you benefit from that person, from this person leaving the earth. You get a clean slate. I don't know. This could be a relative. This could be, such and such mama. And when such and such mama goes to the upper room or whatever room she gonna go to, he changes because he doesn't have this toxic influence over him no more. Yep. And you benefit from that. And with poverty in reverse, he getting some money. So seems like he'll be more generous. Now, when we first started your reading, the overall energy was Pentacles, Emperor. Your finances changing. This may play a part into that Pentacle I saw. It may. It could have something to do with work, or if it's one or the other, is work related. You look like you're meant to be an entrepreneur anyway, but it could be related to somebody with an inheritance looking out for you. But that's what I have. Very interesting reading. Thank you so much for booking with me. I sincerely pray that everything works out for you. It looks like you getting justice in so many ways, girl. Continue to do whatever it is that you're doing to protect yourself. So there you go. I wish you the best. Bye. Oh, thank you for your feedback. Okay. Okay, good. Thank you. All right. So where we at? We on number 6? Okay. I just want to check my spam folder one more time. Make sure I'm not missing anyone. Sometime that happens, y'all. Oh, I ain't missing nobody. We good. Let me go to the other inbox. No, nothing there. Okay, let's go ahead and get started then. We'll be on 6. Let's see. Hey, Emily. Tama, yeah, I'm still open for questions, sweetheart. Just, look in the description box, send your info, and I'll respond when I'm done with this reading or whatever reading I'll be doing at the time. Hello, Desi, how you doing? Luigi, hi. All right. Somebody, okay, let me just respond real quick. Oh, never mind. Okay, hold on 1 second. All right, one more person popped in. Okay, let's go to number 6. Sorry about that. All right, number 6. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. You got 2 questions. There's a Cancer in your energy. Doesn't want to hold accountability. Why is it that you feel so uncomfortable wanting to continue having a relationship with him, even though it wasn't that way back in the day? I'm paraphrasing, but for obvious reasons. Cancer in your energy, doesn't want to hold accountability. You never used to know him like that. Why is it that you feel so uncomfortable wanting to continue having a friendship with this person? All right, let's start there. Let's start there. Okay. There we go. Why does my client feel so uncomfortable concerning this Cancer involving them having a friendship when they've been that and more in the past? Knight of Wands, the Magician in reverse, 5 of Wands in reverse, and the 8 of Cups, because you're intuitive. You're intuitive and gifted yourself, and you can feel that this person's intentions are disingenuous. They are, with the Magician in reverse and the Knight of Wands. Bad combination. They come across as being very fun, loving, open-minded, charismatic, nice sense of humor, all of that. But this person does have a hidden agenda. The Magician in reverse is manipulative energy. And there's something unstable about this person with the 8 of Cups in reverse being here. I don't see him sticking around long. He's hiding something here. What is this person hiding from my client as it relates to why she feels uncomfortable being friends with him? The Lovers and Coffin. Well, he's coming off as a cheater. He's coming off as a liar and somebody that's manipulative. That could possibly harm you. This person has an abusive side to them who's showing up, and they may have a dark past or a bad rap sheet when it comes to how they treat their partners. They could have been intimate with you, but it seems like they have a past of being abusive with people, the other people that they've been intimate with in the past. And at some point, they may unleash that energy onto you too. They want to appear as being safe because the Five of Wands is in reverse. You know, they want to appear being safe, but they're not safe. And that is why your intuition is like not allowing you to settle in the company of this person. Why is the Eight of Cups in reverse? Mature man in reverse. He looks good right now. He knows how to hide his flaws and display himself as some type of catch or award-winning individual when he is everything but. He's burnt a bridge. What led him to you is a bridge that he burnt with somebody else. And if you give him a chance, he'll burn a bridge with you too. And the cycle will just keep going on and on and on and on and on. You get this weird, uncomfortable feeling because your intuition and your spirit guides are trying to warn you about dealing with this person. You could break free now, but the longer you connect with them and continue to see them, the more difficult it's going to be for you to break free. Okay. Spirit guides of love and light. What's the T on this Cancer in question that could help my client further understand why she's so uncomfortable around him? Because it's a reason. Definitely a reason. And your intuition is warning you of something. And let's find out a little bit more on what it is that it's warning you of. Hold on. Okay. So he does plan on making you an offer. He plans on making you an offer. Y'all being friends, he don't plan on y'all staying friends. He has money problems, so he needs you for something. Bankrupt is here. You got boss bitch in reverse and moves in silence. So yeah, he's not being 100% honest with you about what's really going on with him. Let's talk about his finances. So if he don't have money and a way to support himself, what the hell can he offer you in the first damn place? Then you got boss bitch in reverse. All bitches ain't women. There are some men that look masculine, but inside of them, their soul is the essence of a bitch. And we got boss daddy energy that could have came in reverse. So it beats me as to why boss bitch came in reverse. Like that's a that's a different story in itself. But for the spirits to refer to this person as some type of weak back bitch, is a toxic feminine person. That's weird, you know. You got runs owns business, which he doesn't, stable, which he isn't, busy, which he's not, multifaceted, which he is not. So everything that he is representing himself to you to be as your friend, he's none of that shit. Moves in silence. Yeah, he's a sneaky ass person with the essence of a bitch, according to the spirits in his T deck. What type of offer can this person give my client? Like, what? Child. Bad habits. Idle. Impersonator and player. This person got more game than the NBA. Very manipulative. Has this person gave you recommendations and like suggestions on how to wear your hair and stuff? Because they might be giving you like suggestions on style and how you wear your hair based off who they used to deal with. You got impersonator, wants to be you, acts like, dress like, looks like, copy off you. Now I hope that he's not trying to do this with you, but it's a possibility for that too. But it just gives the energy of inauthentic. You know, he's very inauthentic, and he could have low key bad habits to drugs and alcohol. He likes to put on he's gonna make you an offer because it makes him look good. It makes something that's stable about you that's so unstable when it comes to him. And being with somebody like you will maintain a reputation, a positive reputation for him. Idol talks about love, respected, admired, idolized, and fan. He cares a lot about image, but not enough to really like make a life for himself. Just enough to get by, fake it till he make it. But he too busy faking it to the point he don't make it. But that's why he ain't made it yet. So I don't know. But this person has a motive, and that is why the spirits allow you to be uncomfortable and feel that raw, toxic ass energy of his when he's around. So you being advised, stay away from this clown right here. All right. Hell no. Let's see. You got another question. Oh, right. So you know you're intuitive because this is what you're okay, so I'm reading your second question. You know you're intuitive. And you sure your father's spirit. Oh no. I'm so sorry. I gotta give you this back. I can't do this question. And I'm gonna make a disclaimer on that too. What did you send me? Okay, I will send you $55 back because I can't do that. Channeling, doing mediumship on a live stream like this takes so much energy out of me. Number 6, I wouldn't be able to move forward. And I don't think me falling out of the chair and feeling the stuff that I felt with the last question, I wouldn't I would have I would definitely wouldn't charge this. And I don't mean that in an arrogant way or anything like that, but it's very draining. And I just don't feel like going through that for $55. I'm so sorry. I love you. I need to work out a better I try to avoid doing mediumship lately because of how draining it is, but when I do decide to make it a full service, I'm really going to have to figure out what I want to charge, how deep I want to go. I'm not sure, but nah, I can't move forward with that. Mm-mm. Let me go ahead and if you want to send another question, that's fine. If you don't, at the end of the live, I can go ahead and send you your money back, but I can't do this. is too draining, too taxing on my energy. Do y'all remember when I channeled the last person I did a mediumship reading for? I remember grabbing my chest where on the side where my heart was at, and I fell out of the chair. The client emailed me back and said her sister had like a heart attack or something. I don't want to feel it. I'm good. Okay. Mm-mm. I'm sorry. Mm-mm. Let me send you an email. I just Amen. Oh, thank you. I was in the process of sending you an email. Oh, you want to be okay, got you. Okay. I'm going to do another timestamp. Okay. Thank you for submitting another question. Number 6, I greatly appreciate you. Thank you for understanding. So, you're starting a career in the public eye. and you're not sure what your best topics would be to focus on and discuss from your perspective, where do you start when it comes to the topic people will want to hear you discuss? Okay, let's see. You're getting a couple of different things, three things in particular, number 6. Things for people that are low on cash. The example that's coming to my head would be like you creating content on how to make tasty meals from Dollar General or Dollar Tree on a $20 budget or something like that. Um, Learning how to like doing videos on how people can save money or take something that they already have in their house and turn it into something else so they don't have to go out and buy unnecessary things. They can make do with the items that they have at home, stuff like that. You also getting a topic that you can discuss about self-help, things to make your life more fruitful, things that you can do and, you know, encounter that gives you higher self-esteem, that makes you feel better about yourself, or coping with certain things, coping with certain traumas. And the Nine of Cups is all about wish fulfillment. You being like, it gives me like motivational speaker. Like you can take certain topics that's going on around the world, put your input on it, but do it in a way that it motivate people, that the topic that you're commentating on could be affecting them. You know, it's kind of like commentating, helpful hints, helpful tips, slash, it's going to be okay, motivational speaking type of thing. So they kind of want you to do like a one-stop shop type of thing, like reviewing music, reviewing with the sun in reverse. That's pretty much people in the spotlight that really don't want to be in the spotlight, or topics that are rather embarrassing, that people that tend to go viral, that people that's involved in it really don't, you know, who wants to be the butt of a joke of something that went viral that clearly embarrassed them. They want you to, they say it's good for you to make commentary on stuff like that too. I'm hearing politics. You'll be a good commentator on politics for like everyday folks. I'm hearing get your green screen. Get your green screen. Yeah. And that's all I'm getting. Let's see what else come out. Yeah. All right, let's get down to the nitty gritty. When it comes to you, doing commentary, you won't the you'll be the most successful using your gifts. You are psychic. You also have the gift of mediumship. Um, Even though you'll have a following online utilizing the topics and strategy that was given to you in your previous spread, but that's really not your calling. At some point, you may, like, say, for example, you'll start a YouTube channel. You'll be talking about politics. Trump did this, Michelle did that, Kamala did this, but you'll eventually transition that same following into like esoteric stuff. And you'll be the type of person that utilizes your gifts to call people out on bullshit, to expose uh, deception. You got gifts in the center. Surrounding this gift card, you got coffin on one end, message of concern on the other end. So your gifts have the capability to reach people that you commentating on some stuff won't be able to touch nowhere near. Like, commentating is cool, but it doesn't it doesn't hold a candle to your gifts in the sense of you utilizing them to save somebody's life. So then you got thief on one side of gift and mature woman on the other side of gift, exposing people, protecting people from danger, helping them tap into their own intuition and trust their own gut. So, it's a lot of commentating channels and platforms, out here. But if you're going to do it, I don't see you doing it for long. You're going to eventually, gradually get into something on the more spiritual, intuitive side and really change some lives from that perspective. But if you want to use commentary to get in the door and gain some traction, while gradually doing whatever you do as you grow and evolve spiritually, hey, but it looks like that may very well be the way something starts. But I don't think it's going to end like that. Before it's all said and done, you're going to be, helping people as a spiritualist to some degree. And I'm not talking about, oh, your person loves you. I'm talking about, hey, don't go outside. Don't go around this neighborhood. X, Y, Z. The news is gonna say this. Oh my God, you were so right. Some real like life changing type of shit is what you're gonna be doing when it's all said and done. I mean, it's cool to talk about your person and all of that, but I'm pretty sure somebody would love to avoid getting robbed or getting hurt versus how somebody feel about them. From a romantic standpoint, I just see you helping people on a deeper scale, on a higher scale. You're more than just commentation. You just, some people are good at it. Not to say that you won't be, but that's not all that I see for you. Okay. And that's what I have. I wish you the best. It seems like you got a bright future ahead of you. And, I sincerely wish you the best on your journey. Thank you so much for booking with me. Thank you for your understanding. And you have a good day. Bye. Give me 1 second, y'all. Sorry. Oh, okay. Okay, so now we're on client number 7. Before we get to it, I just want to say thank you so much for your support. Small TV, I appreciate you. And Luigi Hurtado, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Sorry for the delay, but I'm kind of like really focused on the readings. That's what this segment is really all about. But I appreciate your love and support. I do. Thank you. Hevok, thank you so much. I hope I didn't butcher your name. If I did, I apologize. But I appreciate you and your support as well. Thank you. Meraki, no, I'm not. Charmed Life, how you doing? I'll be posting more signs, the other 6 signs tomorrow. All right, let's go to number 7. All right, thank you so much for booking with me, number 7. Let's get into your reading. Okay, where did you go? There you are. Okay, number 7, career and finances. I'm sorry, but if you're listening, could you rephrase your first question? You gave me a lot of backstory, but I still don't know exactly what you want me to know. I mean, what you want to know. I'm not sure I'm not sure what you want me to do. What do you want me to ask? Like I'm so confused. You gave me a backstory, but even with the backstory, I can't answer medical questions or legal questions. So, what is it that you really want to know? I'm sorry, I'm confused. I understand workers' comp, but I don't know what else. I don't know. I'm so confused. I'm sorry. I may have to come back once I get a little bit of a more direction from you, because I'm not sure what you want, how you want me to go about your first question. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm gonna have to come back to you. Mm, mm. It seems like you may need a more in-depth reading outside of this segment, because you asking a lot of questions just in one. I don't know. This may not be the right segment for you. Let me see. Yeah, I'm not. I don't like guessing, so I'm. Let me respond. Mm. Give me 1 second, please. Okay. Okay. Hmm. I'm just waiting on her to reply. She replied to like part of the question, but didn't give me clarity on the other thing I asked her for. I'm just gonna go get something to drink and take a quick little break. Use the potty, use the restroom. I'll be back. Okay. Oh, yep, I'm back. Can you guys hear me? Okay, after getting a better understanding of what's going on with client number 7, I can't help her. I think there's some type of confusion with her style of reading versus what I offer. So I'm gonna go ahead and process her refund. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Okay. Alrighty, so that's done. Like, I get it. You want to know what you want to know. I totally understand that. And I'm talking to all of y'all. But I can only do so much. I can only cram so much information in one question. And I get it, but I can only go so far. Can y'all hear me? Sierra, Queen D, can y'all hear me okay? Yes, no, maybe. Thank you. Thank you, Divine Destiny. Thank you. All right. So I gotta put an X through 7 and go to 8. Okay. All right, let's get started on number 8. Let me strike a line through this so I'm not confused. Okay. All right, number 8. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. You think this person's talking crap about you. to the high-ranking people for a simple misunderstanding. Okay, from June. You'll be working with this person in the future, and you want to know what you need to know about the situation concerning her and how you need to move with her. All right, let's see. That's a real good question. Uh-oh. Here we go. Okay. Ace of Cups, Strength, Justice, and the Five of Wands. Yep, she wants to make you look stupid, but she's not going to make that obvious immediately, at least. She's not going to make it obvious immediately. With the Ace of Cups and Strength, she's playing nice while holding back how she really feel about you. She's playing nice she's presenting herself as this Ace of Cups. Oh, it's okay. But Strength is alluding to her holding back her true feelings, which are not the Ace of Cups. And she feels like she has a right to have an issue with you, with Justice being here. And she will retaliate. She's plotting against you with the Five of Wands. Her end goal is the Five of Wands. Her reason is for justice. Her strategy is Strength and the Ace of Cups, playing fake nice. Playing fake nice. And when she feels like there's an opportunity to make you look stupid, she's gonna take advantage of the opportunity. But she's gonna try to do it in a way where she throws rocks and hides her hands. It's just policy. It's just this. It's just that. It happens. And yeah, she wants to humble you in some way, and she feels like you deserve it with Justice here. She's gonna act like she likes you when she really doesn't. She does have an issue with you. Other people around know this, but she's not going to address it to your face. She's going to try to put you in compromising situations since y'all going to be working together to let her bad mouthing that she's done already speak for itself. So she's put something out there in the universe at work against you in a negative way. During her time with you, she's going to play fake nice while trying to find little loopholes to make you look crazy, only so she can go back to them same people like I told you. I told you number 8 was like this, and I told you about number 8. That's what she's going to try to do. All right, so what's your advice? Oh, 8 of Cups and the 10 of Coins. Do not engage. Do what you are doing right now. Don't get emotionally attached to her. Don't allow her to trigger you. She's going to try to do certain stuff. throw rocks and hide her hands. She will try it. Your advice is the Eight of Cups and the Ten of Coins. Focus on your job. Focus on your career and the legacy that you build in there. That will eat her alive more than you falling into any type of temper tantrum or back and forth episode she may be trying to do. She's going to try to like bruise your ego. She thinks you has one. She think you have an ego, and she's going to try to bruise it and trigger you in ways to make you step out of your character. So she can be like, see, I don't even know why y'all got somebody here work, like this working here. And I told you, so now you believe I was right. She's trying to find a way to validate a false narrative that she's already pushing when it comes to you. All you got to do is continue to act like the boss and leader that you are. Keep it to a minimum. If you guys got to work together, make it only be about that. Cover your behind, have notes and facts on everything. If you need to copy another person, um, on emails so she can't misconstrue shit, do that. Because any loophole where she thinks she can manipulate a narrative, she will. Other than that, you'll be okay. She'll smile in your face and respect you to your face, and she'll be talking about you still like a dog to whoever she talked to. That ain't gonna change. But as long as you do these things, she'll continue to give you the respect to your face that you deserve, and respect the fact that she can't play with you because you're not falling for the bullshit. Okay. Let's see what else. I'm gonna pull some work oracle cards to see what else comes out with her, and then I'll go to your next question. Sinuses are kicking in. Wow. You got honest work in reverse. So, when people talk about honest jobs, they talk about jobs that don't pay a lot, but it's respectable. At least you're not hurting nobody to make ends meet. You have a very lucrative and powerful position at work. And this is the root cause of these people coming out of the woodworks left and right to attack you. She's not going to be the first. Well, she may not be the first, and she won't be the last. Number 8, she just won't. So take this as target practice, because there'll be more people that try to rise up against you like this in the future. I don't know what it is about you, but you are intimidating. I'm hearing beauty and brains. I mean, you're a threat. You got outside forces. Unknown figures are driving the situation. You may not be able to control the outcome. This cycle will shift soon and you will be okay. So don't let this take up too much of your energy. Like, she's probably losing way more sleep over you than what you could ever lose over her. And let's keep it that way by following the instructions that the spirits gave you on how to move forward with her. Now that you know how she thinks, you got moving up. This is another root cause to the envy and the different people trying to antagonize you. You are already a leader, a thriving force to be reckoned with wherever you work, with the potential to move up even higher. You think them big biscuit head bitches there ain't mad about that? They mad as hell. And they feel like if they can step on your toes and get recognition from calling you out on something, then it's hope for them to take your place. You ain't got to tell me you got to work in corporate America, because this is exactly what they do. They try to make it seem like we're all a fucking family, when really they plotting against your ass. It's clicks upon clicks within clicks. That bullshit, this is what you're going through. But with moving up here, it says you are increasing your power and status. You may get a promotion or move to a better home or office. You climb the ladder of success. And this is why they really mad. All right? So don't stoop to this lady's level. Keep it to a minimum. You know, do what you got to do. Keep your notes, keep your facts, CC people, so you know there'll be a paper trail that of you covering your ass in different ways. Because any loophole she can take to make you look crazy, she's gonna do it. So don't get a bitch a chance to do nothing. All right, let's go to your next question. And for the work that you're already doing, job well done. Because this is what happens when you really are that girl. When you are like on top of your game, you get unnecessary hate and envy, and people try to sabotage what you work hard for. Don't feed into it. There's somebody at work that you feel is trying to get close to you, but you don't know what her intentions are. You don't have to. Good. That's the best way to do it. You can be friendly, but yeah, you can be friendly, but they ain't got to be your friend. You want to know what this person's intentions are. All right, let's see. What is this person's intentions when it comes to my client? What is this person's at work intentions when it comes to my client? I'm hearing one more shuffle. Okay. What is this person's intentions towards my client at work? Hmm. They want me to focus on these two cards later. Great fortune, despair, gift, false person. Once again, this bitch ain't shit either. She not. She wants your spot too. She's trying to get friendly with you to learn things about you so she can use it against you. Hoping that you tell her your business. Vent to her about stuff going on. Oh my goodness. I'm just saying. Look at the cards. And I find it very interesting that they told me not to do anything with these cards that flipped over yet. I'm going to get to these in a minute. You got great fortune and despair. In despair, the background of this card has a not hiring sign on the building that the man in despair is sitting in front of. This bitch is a whole snake. A whole snake. Gift and false person. She's going to try to play some type of hero role to get you to open up and trust her. She's gonna try to play like she's helping you out and looking after you. She's gonna try to get you to appreciate her so you can be comfortable around her, so she could take that same comfort that she allegedly gave you under this mask and false sense of security to use against you to get you up out of there and ruin your reputation. She fake as hell. False person is clear. False person is here. So her intentions are bad. They're phony. And gift, despair, and great fortune is the agenda. It's the objective. It's the actual root cause to why she's doing what she's doing. It's the motive. It's the motive. Money. Dog eat dog. This sounds so much like some corporate America conniving type of shit. This is what they do. Anything to get to the top. They don't care who they screw over. They don't. It's sad. I don't know why this bitch just can't work and eat her cheese sandwich on her lunch break and go home. I don't know why a lot of people can't do that. They feel like they gotta step on somebody else's toes. But she's gonna try to get you to befriend her, play some type of fake hero role to get you to trust her so she can betray your ass. You better watch that bitch. Now your last cards is message, occupation, and unexpected income. Further clarifying what I just said. Everything you tell this bitch, she gonna run and tell somebody else. And may even twist some words around. Yeah. Yep. And she's doing it to save her own ass. She feel like if somebody setting her up to do this, let's just say, I want to say maybe somebody at that place may think it's a bright idea to use her as a decoy. Sorry about that, number 8, but here we are. I had to restart the live. It froze up. So can you guys hear me? Are we back? Are we back, everyone? Okay. Thank you, Erica. I appreciate you. Thank you, Divine Destiny. Thank you. So yeah, what I was doing before we lost the connection was asking Spirit if someone at work is putting this person up to getting close to you like this. So I'm gonna cut the cards and see what's going on. Did another person at work put this person in question up to befriending my client and backstabbing her? Change. Possibly. If she does benefit from whatever her deception entails to get you out of the way, she does benefit from it. Can you clarify change, please? Mature woman. It's a woman behind it, an older woman that she more than likely report to or have a good relationship with. Yep. This woman could have gray hair, older, probably older than her, older than you, but it's an elder. Yep. 6 and 9 could be significant. Maybe they're Cancer. Yep. Sagittarius, Libra, Scorpio, Leo, and Virgo is here. Any last messages in regards to what my client needs to know concerning this person in question at work? That's a damn shame. I'm gonna leave it there. You got passage. Spirit don't want you stressing over this. Just don't get close to that lady. Keep it professional. Keep it moving. You never have time for her. You always got something else to do. Thank you for being so nice, but I gotta go. Okay. God bless you. Thank you so much. Have a good day. and just keep it moving. Just like that. Not exactly animated like me, but you know, however you do it. You got your current situation as a means to an end. You are making this uncertain voyage to a new world. Enjoy the discoveries as you go. The reason why they don't want you worried about this is because you may be going on a traveling, a project that involves you traveling or moving up to you. She's not a threat. You won't have to be around her for a long time, and you may be moving to another department, managing another unit under some type of infrastructure change, something like that. So this bitch here is like swatting a fly. You just never got time for her. You know, just you can smile and stuff. Yeah, girl. You know. But yeah, just don't make time for this bitch because she's up to no good. And the person that sicked her on you is up to no good. Okay. That's what I have. I sincerely wish you the best, okay? It just means that you're doing a great job. Unfortunately, this is the downside of being great at what you do, you know? Sorry, but it'll be okay. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good day. Thank you. Bye. Let's go to client number 9. Let me respond to one client, please. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Sorry, me and my weird faces. All right. Um, all right, number 9. Okay. All right. Number 5. No, number 9. Sorry about that. Number 9. Thank you for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. You want to know if you'll get employed at the company in question. You got an interview. That's good. You got a good feedback. Congratulations for graduating. Okay. All right. I read your backstory. I understand the why, but I'm going to focus on your actual question. If anything come out pertaining to this person, I'll let you know. All right, let's see. Will my client get employed at the place in question? Okay, let's see. Yes. Yes. Yeah. You got the 2 of coins. So they are looking at you and somebody else, but I don't know whoever this is that they're like comparing to you, but there really is no competition. They're going to get some type of clarity as to why they need to hire you over these other people, and they're going to make you the offer. And the money that they offer you, you will like. You will be very satisfied with the offer they give you. The Ace of Swords with the 10 of Coins. Whatever you making right now, it's going to well exceed over that. It's going to well exceed over that. Yep. Yep. Like, the competition really wasn't even close with the 5 of Wands in reverse. They are so impressed by you. They are impressed by you. 5 of Wands is in reverse. Like, what competition? I don't see no there ain't no competition. I just looked everywhere. There's nothing under my desk. There's nothing in the crevices of the walls of the. Nobody's fucking with you. At this, whoever is like a candidate for this position, they're not fucking with you at all. They like your personality. You fit right in with the culture there. You're very intelligent. They love the way you speak. And they're going to make you a nice offer. The 10 of Coins, the Ace of Coins is a great job offer. But the 10 of Coins, oh shit. The 10 of Coins it's 10 aces put together. Okay. That is good stability. You may be working here for a very, very long time. You may retire and get promoted a couple of times while you're there. They see a future with you. They see longevity with you. And they may try you out in 2 different roles with the 2 of Coins here. Because they like your intellect, but they like your look and how you speak too. It's something about your communication skills that they want to use. They look at you as intelligent, a great speaker, and somebody that will grow that will flourish in the company. Period. Period. Hell yeah. I mean, yes. Yeah, they're gonna make you an offer. A nice one too. Wait till you get that offer letter. You're gonna be like, watch, you're gonna be so happy. I'm happy for you. Congratulations. Yeah. They want your ass. They want you. Can we be just a little bit more nosy, Spirit, and see what else she needs to know, or what else you can tell her in regards to her new job that she about to get, please. Oh, well, you can't please everybody, and you are replacing someone. This is not really your problem, but this is what's coming out. You are about to embarrass the shit out of somebody that already worked there. So do not get into politics. Don't get caught up in cliques and all of that shit. Do what you gotta do. Eat your cheese and crackers on your lunch break and go home when you're done. Fuck them people there. Be friends with the managers and stuff. Be friendly and professional with everybody else. Don't get caught up in no bullshit. You don't care about what the bitch in the far left cubicle is doing. You don't care what Tom in the far right cubicle is doing. Fuck all of them. Okay? Focus on growth in the company. Somebody gonna get fired because they have you now. And someone at work may try to give you the cold shoulder or try to make it obvious in a subtle way that it's your fault. So I don't know. Yeah. Don't splurge and blow all your money too when you get this offer. But this is just the beginning. Do something nice for yourself, but don't get too caught up in spending all of your money and you be broke on another level. You know what I'm saying? Having nice stuff, but still living paycheck to paycheck. They want you to be responsible with your spending and focus on growth in the company because this is just the beginning. You can be, you can go from senior, supervisor, manager, director, all of that. You can really work your way up. They really like you and see a future with you. Congratulations. And don't feel bad about the person that's getting fired. Fuck them too. I ain't trying to be funny, but it's life. I done been fired before. They gonna be all right. That ain't your responsibility. Anything else? Family room. Pathway. Distant horizon. Message. Despair. Community. Stay out of cliques. Stay away from toxic people. Some you may not know, some you may already know. You can avoid it. Do your job and keep it moving. That's it. It's easy to get caught up in some gossip and some he say, she say shit there. Stay out of it. Have you been waiting? There's 1, 2, you got 35. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards, right? Let's break down the 2 3s. Then you got 35, that's another 3. 36, that's another 3. 32, that's another 3. 39, that's another 3. So something is very significant about 3s. They could be talking about the 90 days, which is like 3 months that you work before you get your benefits. Maybe you've had a rough 3 months, but shit is getting better for you. Regardless, things are getting better for you. Something is very significant about 3 here. There you go. God bless you. Whoever you are, you deserve it. Do the right thing, continue to grow, and fuck them people at work. They not your friends. Okay? Have a good day. And yes, I did say fuck them people at work. All of them, except for the managers and stuff. Fuck everybody else, for real. Sincerely, I really mean that. All right, let's move forward. Okay. Oh, somebody sent. Oh, okay. All right. All right, now we on 10. Okay, let me send you your number. Okay. Oh, all right. Okay. Yes, ma'am. Okay. What number was she previously? Ashley, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate you. Thank you. Okay, so what I'll do is go back and make, okay, number 7. Okay. All right. I just want to still be 7. Okay. Okay. I'm going to go back to client number 7 and then I'll go to 10 since we cleared up some stuff. Okay. So I got 10 open in one window and I'm going to get back to you, but I cleared some things up with client number 7. So I want to just go ahead and take care of 7 and go, we'll finish, pick up where we left off at. Okay. 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 All right. All right. So I'm going to go back to client 7 right now, and then I'll go to 10, 11, and so forth and so on. Okay. All right. Number 7. Thank you so much for your clarification and everything. Welcome back. Let's get into your 2-question reading. Thank you for booking with me. You want to know, will your finances improve soon? All right. Let's see. Yeah, but it's going to start off small. It'll start off small and gradually get better for you. I see like a small amount of money coming in, a small pay increase. Yeah. And this could be, this could have something to do with a financial resource that you're already getting that's consistent. So you get a small increase on something that is already consistent and active, but it may be something else with the Fool coming in, where you start off small and you gradually grow into and make more money. Let's see. This Page of Coins also represents good news pertaining to a new income source. So I don't know if you've gotten the phone call yet or the email yet, but this Page of Coins is somehow linked to the Fool, which is a new start, maybe even a new income source, I feel. Let me see. Okay. Can you give me more information on the Fool? Why is my client getting the Fool for more money coming in for her? The 4 of Coins, because more money is coming in for you. And you may be running a tight ship right now. You know where each portion of your income is going to when it comes to like expenses. Okay, when I give my check, I know I got to give this person this, I got to pay that, put something on that and pay off of that, and then I'll have X amount of money left. It's something like that. But this 4 of Coins clarifying the Fool is in regards to stability. Maybe something is uncertain with your source of income now. Maybe something is a bit unstable or uncertain. Like it may be cool this month or it may be cool the upcoming 3 to 6 months, but you may have to renew something or reapply or some shit, something like that. And it gives you anxiety because they could approve you or they could reject you. It's something like that here. But the Fool, clarified by the 4 of Coins, is assuring you that you'll be able to live more comfortably. So there is a small pay increase. There's a small increase that gives you a little bit more wiggle room for comfort. Tell me about the Page of Coins, please. On my shuffle. Okay. Alrighty. Eight of Coins in reverse. And the Empress. Isn't that interesting? The Page of Coins is upright. Small increase. Good news in regards to a small increase, but the small increase talks about the Empress and the Eight of Coins in reverse. So you're not working, you're not, the Eight of Coins is all about working, perfecting a skill, or working, just going to work, you know? But in reverse, either you don't have to work as hard for whatever this extra money is, or you are entitled to it and don't have to work at all. So I don't know if this is retirement, Social Security, SSI, disability. It's something that you are entitled to get for the work you've already done. It's something like that. And then you got the Empress upright. You're a parent. Maybe you are responsible for other people. And maybe this is where the pay increase come from. You not being able to work for whatever reason, and your lifestyle, your expenses, things that you got to take care of as being the sole provider or the Empress, you having to be responsible for yourself and others. It's a small compensation being given to you on top of what you already have because of other life-changing, you know, things that has happened, and, you know, life-changing events that may result in you not working. You could be on maternity leave, or I don't know, something like that where you can't work, you know? Okay. I'm gonna leave that there. I'm gonna go to the Kipper deck. Okay. Are you responsible for a kid? You either got hurt, you got disability, you retired, you get some type of government assistance, you something, one of them. And you gotta take care of a kid, or there's a lot that come with taking care of you. And this is how you getting this money. Let me see. Marriage in reverse. Are you divorced? Are you getting some type of compensation from, you know, divorcing somebody? But marriage can also talk about contracts in reverse. This could be a contract that's expiring and up for renegotiation. And remember, I was picking up on that a few minutes ago. I said something along, I said something along the lines of you needing to renew something every quarter, every year, or every 6 months, or something like that. A contract may be expiring that's linked to your benefits or your stability, and it may be up for renewal with marriage in reverse, something like that. And upon the renewal, upon the renegotiation cycle, you find out not only do something get renewed, you get a pay increase too. Concern. So did some type of benefit already expire, which is why you getting this reading, trying to figure out what's next? Because you got concern next to marriage in reverse. I don't know if some type of benefit has already expired, or you fear it's coming up to the expiration date soon or something like that. Let's see what the other card is. Adjudication. You dealing with the I said, I didn't say the courts, but it was something along them lines. I think I said something about SSI, disability. Sometimes you gotta see a judge about stuff like that, especially like if you're going through an appeal. You may end up going through an appeal to get this money. Yeah, some type of financial support may be coming to an end. It stress you out. You get it appealed, and they owe you something. They approve it. You get the appeal. They approve your claim, and they owe you something from denying you from the first time. Something like that. That's how Social Security at work, and if I remember correctly, but it's something like that. I done heard people talk about it, like they'll apply for some type of government benefit, then they get denied. And when they appeal, sometimes they get approved the first appeal, and sometimes they get approved the second appeal. But whenever they do get approved, when they reapply, they are owed back all the money that they were supposed to be getting from the first time they should have got approved. Yeah, it could be, it's something linked to the government, your job, like if you're getting workman's comp, if you're getting disability, if you're getting like SSI or something. I don't know. It's something like that where you may have to see a judge or a higher power to change it around. But yeah, somebody may try to give you, okay, the gist of your reading is yes, you are getting extra money, but there's a catch to it. There's loops and turns and a little bit of bullshit you got to go through before you get this victory. They may deny you once. They may not make it easy for you to just get approved for some stuff that they know you are already deserving of. And you may have to fight a little bit for this, but once you fight for it, you'll get it, and you'll get a little bit of extra for them giving you all of this grief to begin with. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm seeing. Okay. I'm gonna pull some financial oracle messages to get some confirmation messages or anything else that hasn't come out in your initial spread, okay? You getting help? Somebody in the upper room love you. You've been struggling in some way, making ends meet, getting by, and it's been hard as hell. But with Feather here, it's getting easier after some type of battle. Someone is still gonna try to give you some type of grief when it comes to you being compensated in some way. And it got something to do with your job or you not being able to do your job for whatever reason. They still got to pay you and you should fight for it. They may deny you or cut off some of your benefits, but you appeal immediately. Immediately. That way, you ain't got to wait for a long time to get this resolved. But your end goal at the end of the day, this is the energy that you'll be stepping in. So whatever it is that you're going through with your finances, you're gonna overcome. Hang in there. Budget your money best as you can. Be smart about stuff. And the moment they tell you no, you go find you a lawyer or somebody that's gonna help you rectify this shit because they wrong as hell. Now, with Feather here, it's talking about abundance, easy money. So something that shouldn't be hard for you. You should have a better, a more convenient, easygoing, less stressful circumstance than what you're going through now. You going through some unnecessary bullshit when it comes to people playing with your money, basically. It talks about light work, air related, undecided, and travel. Okay, you might be moving. You may be getting some type of, when it's all said and done, you'll be more comfortable with the money that you'll be getting on a consistent basis where you don't have to fight and renegotiate and go through all the stuff that you may be going through right now or will go through in the future. Because I do see some monkey wrench the powers that be is trying to throw into your situation to make it, hard for you for whatever reason. Could be intentional, could not be, but I'm just telling you what I see. But you may end up moving. You may end up moving to a place that's more suitable for your lifestyle and your needs when it's all said and done, and you are getting some type of pay raise for sure. Not without a fight though. All right. Best wishes to you. But I do see that working out. And it could have worked out way faster if somebody wasn't being a bitch. Somebody wasn't doing some goofy stuff with their power, making you, you got to file section 5-9.501 EI and you should have done this. I don't know. It's just, you dealing with somebody like that. You probably will never see this person's face, but you dealing with somebody that's irritating like that. Will you reunite with E, your ex? All right, let's see. Lord have mercy. Who is this? Because I just heard in my head, fuck E. Literally, just like that. It was a hard F. F-E. Whoever your ancestors are, they don't like E. They don't like him. They don't like him. They don't like E. Hell no. Nah. They don't like E. Don't have nothing. E can't give you shit. Leave E alone. Let him be somebody else's headache. No. Then well, it gets worse. You got the devil. This is why I heard fuck E. This is why I heard that. 5 of Pentacles can't give you nothing. Even if this man gave you a headache, can't even go get you no damn aspirin to get rid of it. Then you got the 4 of Cups in reverse. Now, this person does look at you like a missed opportunity, but it's all about what you can do for him, not what he can contribute and bring into your life from a positive aspect. E will be back when E needs something. And that is not a good thing. When E will try to return. But it's not because, oh my God, they miss you, number 7, oh my God, so much. And no. They're going to come back for convenience because they know you'll help them out. They'll have a place to stay. They'll have some type of resources. That's why that's why I heard, fuck E. And I totally understand why the spirits say that now. I get it. All right, got it. This person is no good. No, a waste of time. How does E feel about my client right now? I don't like E. I don't like E either. Because look, I got obsessed, no spark, swipe right, and benched. He feels like he could come back to you whenever. He feels like you his property. Whenever he done doing whatever he want to do, he feels like you'll be right there when he ready to settle down and chill out and come back to you. He's obsessed in the sense of like, feeling like he has ownership over you. He feels like he has some type of power over you. And it has nothing to do with sex or emotions or anything. It's more so about comfortability, convenience, and power. And I'm sorry to tell you this, but I don't like this. No spark. We have to admit that the chemistry just isn't there between us. So he gonna be cheating? Like you are somebody that's a guaranteed, like dedicated, always be there type of person. And he likes that aspect about you, but he don't appreciate it. He only likes the fact that it serves him. You got swipe right. So glad you took a chance and put yourself out there so I could find you. And benched. I'll give you just enough attention to keep you around as a backup option. And that's the energy that he's giving. While he's somewhere trying to act like he working stuff out with you, using up your toilet paper, eating your lunch meat, eating up all your damn bread, drinking all your juices and shit. He's swiping right on the phone and going if he feel like he can find something better than you. And when the chips are down, like they appear to be right now, guess who's back? This nigga right here. Guess who's back? I don't like him. And nobody likes him. And it's a good reason why don't nobody like him. Because that reading pissed me off so bad. I'm just gonna go ahead and ask about the family. What about any messages pertaining to my client's family situation? Whatever comes out that she needs to know the most right now. Because I'd rather you walk away with some resourceful energy than wasting your money on this piece of shit ever guy right here. Like, I just throw that in. This was a waste of damn. Don't you ever waste no more money about this clown. Ever. I wouldn't care if Susie Q Tarot had $10 readings. Go get you a hot and ready and a 2-liter. At least you could, get a full stomach and enjoy a movie with some pizza and some soda. Don't you waste another dime on this nigga here, okay? Don't you do it. Mm-hmm. Some of your children are going through a promiscuous or rebellious stage, and it really ain't much you can do about it. I don't know if you have children that's like teenagers or older or something like that, but they going through a rebellious stage and you gonna have to love them from a distance. Be careful who you tell your business to with the 5 of air, because danger may be looming. You may not realize it, or it could be camouflaged. You are a smart person, but sometimes you may share information even to your family that they don't have no business knowing about. You got rebellious people in your family that you need to feed with a long handled spoon. Okay, we back, y'all. I'm sorry, but I lost the connection. I still have all my bars for my internet connection, but I don't know. I think it might be time to get a new laptop, man. I really don't want to. I love this laptop. But you guys can hear me okay? I had to restart the refresh the live. Okay. Um you may not be on the best terms with one of your relatives. Looks like it could be a female. You'll be able to mend that relationship, okay? You'll be able to mend that relationship. This could be a Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, or a Gemini that they're alluding to. But you'll be able to fix this. You've got to get this person space, get this person time to grow, and you need space to sort out some things in your life too. You know what I'm saying? And y'all will come back together at the right time and fix things. Sometimes you got to break apart and go through some things in order to better appreciate people, then you come back together. What's that song? You may like this group too. It's a song. It's a song. I cannot think of the man's name, but he's saying "Concentrate on You," and his signature line that he used. Hey, hey. Every time he sing, he gonna throw that line in there on majority of his songs. He'll just concentrate on you. Hey, hey. Who is that? Who is that? He sings love ballad too. Cause what we have is much more than they could see. You know what I'm talking about, right? LTD, yeah. Barry, oh my God. Hell no. Nah. Barry could sing, but hell no, nah, they don't even sound alike. All right, so yeah. It takes separation to bring appreciation, basically. Jeffrey Osborne, there you go. Hey, hey. There you go. He be singing that shit. But yeah, it takes separation to bring appreciation, and I'm so glad. So it's gonna take like somebody being a rebel and doing stuff their own way. So basically, somebody gotta depart from you to F around and find out, and come back and y'all work stuff out. It's a female. And I gave you the signs. It could be any fire sign, any water sign, or a Gemini. Yeah. Now I'm being led to read this card off to you, because this is what the spirits want you to know with this Ace of Water. I don't know if you live where dolphins are, or about around water and sand and stuff, but listen to this. You are going to have some type of emotional fulfillment based on how you handle stuff from your past, how it correlates to your present, will predict a better future of love for you, because you really want love. It says, let me put this card up, the Ace of Water. This is Tarot of the Orisha, by the way. And this Ace of Water talks about, here comes a new age in which your childhood experiences is present, and a person who makes a balance between past and present will project a future of love. Feelings prevail without mental or psychic confusion. Great times of beauty and joy, period. You deserve that. You deserve that. And I'm going to tell you another thing, and I'm going to channel this, and then I'll leave you alone. I don't know if you're going through your struggle season now or in the near future, but it's one or the other. If you're not going through these things that came out in your reading now, you will in the near future. And count your lucky stars for the people that disappear. People will disappear and try to kick you while you down, metaphorically speaking, not be there for you, abandon you. You remember that when God picked you back up on your feet, and walk straight past them like you don't know them. Don't turn your head when the Most High show you how people really feel about you in your time of need. Accept it, give it to God, trust God more, and continue to move forward, because He about to bless you. And this time, do the right thing. So, and be extra cautious and protective of yourself, and budget your money good, and don't let people just invade your space so easily. And that way nobody can take it away from you. Sometimes you be too nice to the wrong people, and fuck them people. It needs to be about you. Okay? Have a lovely evening. Thank you so much for booking with me. And you see how God worked? We had a misunderstanding, and look, you still got exactly what you wanted. I will never read nothing about E again. I can't stand that energy. Don't. What I say? Don't, even if the reader charged $5, go get you some honey buns. Don't you waste another dime on E. Can't stand them. Have a lovely evening. Ugh. I just don't like that person. That's crazy how you can pick up on somebody musty ass energy and just don't like them. His energy is mercy. 4 for 4s are wonderful, Ariel. You talking about Wendy's? And they got these little honey butter chicken biscuit sandwiches in the morning. Woo! Man, I'm telling you, get you some of those. Don't you get no more readings about that person. Get you a honey butter biscuit. When you want to get a reading about him, get you a honey butter biscuit in the morning. It's wonderful. I'm telling you, you love it. All right. Let's go to client number 10. Oh, okay, got you. Because I was wondering where your question there, girl. Oh. Don't laugh at my face expressions. I be into the questions my clients send me. Don't you judge. I know I'm eccentric. Okay, let me see. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 2, 3, 4 more people. All right, let's get it. Number 10. All right, number 10. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. So, you want to know, you left a psycho. Okay, you left the psycho and renting out your home. Ever since you left that psycho and renting out your home, everything seems to be going wrong. Like you can't catch a break. What's going on? I can tell you what my intuition is saying, but I don't know if I'm right. It may seem a little extreme, but I don't know. I feel like somebody might have threw some negative energy at you out of bitterness. I do. I feel. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. What's the core? What's the root cause behind my client going through so much different hardships and inconveniences after she left someone? Elegba, I'm using Tarot of the Orisha, which is a very spiritual deck. And I just get the energy of somebody throwing negative energy at you. I guess that's why I was led to this deck. But you got Elegba in reverse, Oba upright, and the Two of Fire upright. Two of Fire is two lions at a double door. Talks about protection, needing to join forces with people for security, protection, and things of that nature. Elegba in reverse talks about the loss of job or struggling at work and terrible communication issues with people. Bad news, bad communication issues, unnecessary misunderstandings that escalate into, unfortunate circumstances and unnecessary inconveniences. Then you got Oba, who is a wife of Shango, who is also an Orisha. She's an Orisha. Shango is a Orisha too. One of the stories that Oba, she's a beautiful woman. She's an Orisha. She's very strong. She's very powerful. But one of the stories that come out the most about her is her being insecure and jealous. She was, according to the legends, the Orisha Oba was always jealous of how Shango would gravitate towards his wife Oshun. He loved Oshun's cooking. He loved pretty much everything about Oshun. And Oba didn't like that. Now, they all knew, Shango had many wives, but she just wanted Shango to love her and pay attention to her like he did with Oshun. And she asked Oshun, what does she do to she would ask, Oba would ask Oshun, what would she do? What's her secret weapon to make Shango, gravitate to her the way he does? And she says she puts, pieces of her in the soup and the fluids and stuff. It makes him want to be closer to her. Oba, according to the legend, chopped off one of her ears and put it in some stew that she made for Shango. Shango was enjoying the soup until he saw a piece of her ear floating in it and he lost it. And I don't think that went well for her. She ain't got it. She missing an ear. Now she's, self-conscious about that. And her husband is distancing himself from her. So it's like that went from bad to worse to good, darn awful, real quick. So it's alluding to your partner, the one that was unstable that you got away from, being jealous. He might have did something himself or paid somebody else to do something to make your life a little miserable without him as a way to punish you for leaving him. It looks like he's attacking your finances and trying to isolate you in the sense of you not having many friends, having falling outs with people that you would usually have good communication with. He wants you to be miserable without him because he's miserable without you. So this is him using bad magic as a way to punish you. If you have not gotten bad news or gotten to any type of discrepancy behind your job, you will. If you have not started getting into petty, stupid arguments where it could be easily cleaned up, but the person don't want to hear it, or you know what I'm saying? It's coming. But I'm gonna tell you something. Out of all the cards that came that's in this deck that talk about black magic and negative energy, none of those cards came out. So whatever he did, it's not gonna last long. And it will be going back to sender, and it will be shaking, it will be wearing off of you sooner rather than later. Because if you would have got the devil, the 10 of swords, or something like that, oh my lord, he really knows some shit. This little shit he did, it can be annoying, inconvenient, but it's not gonna stick that. It's not gonna stick for a very long time. All right, let's see. What's next for my client? Like, now that she knows, like, the root cause of where all of these inconveniences are coming from, can you give her a time frame of when things should start looking up a little better? Looking up for her, and different signs that she can look out for that let her know she on the right track and things are getting better day by day. Thank you. The 6 of coins, having more money. The Ace of Wands, not being so tired or irritable. You'll have a burst of energy, and you'll be able to have more money, more resources to do stuff. It seems like you may be a little concerned about money right now, but either your money making will increase or your spending, your expenses will slow down, so you won't have to spend as much. Either you make more money to keep up with the spending, or your expenses decrease, so you'll have more money and you won't have to pay out so much. Something like that. Yeah. 6 weeks. 6 weeks, 6 to 8 weeks, you'll start seeing changes. So it seems like it'll be like right around like Labor Day, Halloween is when things get better for you. Labor Day, Halloween type of that time. Like right before the holidays come. Let me see. With this Ace of Wands in reverse, it's before the year ends. The Queen of Cups and the 10 of Cups. You may end up liking some, mending a situation with a family member, having a conversation with the elder, or someone that you rekindle a relationship with that's platonic. It could be a mother figure, a father figure, something along those lines. The Queen of Cups and the 10 of Cups is real good energy. What's my client's advice? Tanzanite, ready to love again. Yeah. And I just talked about that, getting in a relationship with somebody, liking someone, mending a relationship with a family member or a mother figure, a female, something like that. And you got ready to love again. You've healed from the past enough to open your heart to new love. So give it a few weeks from now, September, October type of, time frame, things will be looking up. You just got with somebody deranged that want to punish you for not wanting to be bothered with their deranged behind. But it's gonna get better for you. Okay. That's what I have for you. I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me, number 10. It's always a pleasure. And you have a good evening. Bye, pretty lady. All right, we got 11. Uh-oh. I gave 2 people 11. Let me change that up real quick. All right. We ready. I'm ready. Hold on. This ponytail. I'm sorry. The instructions is in the title, baby. You're not seeing it. I really, I'm not trying to be funny, but I can only help you so much. The information is right there in your face and you may not see it. The only way I may be able to help you, when you get to the description box of this video, you know how certain descriptions don't lay out everything in one row, and there may be a button there or a link there that says more, and the whole description to come up. Either you're overlooking the description or you're not seeing where you can click and expand the page to read everything. And that's about as far as I can go. I'm sorry. I appreciate your help though, but the information is there. You just got to look for it, and it's right in the description. You can't miss it. It's right there. Okay. Ooh, sorry. A second. Okay. Mm, Okay, we almost done, y'all. We got 2 more clients. Okay. Number 11. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. So, your question, okay. Single, absent 3 years. I'm sorry about that. You want to know what's to come? What can Spirit tell you about what's to come in your love life? Let's see. Spirit guides of love and light, what's to come in my client's love life? The Chariot in reverse and the Hierophant in reverse. Okay. The King of Wands in reverse. The Eight of Cups in reverse. So you got people coming back from your past to try to reconcile with you, but they're still on the same, they're still going to do the same thing. You may want to give up, but you got a season of love options coming towards you to show you what it is that you've learned. I don't know why this is, but you got non-committal, unorthodox people that's very, very different than you. The King of Wands in reverse is somebody that's attractive but selfish, promiscuous, and maybe even a little on the narcissistic side. They think they too good, they too sexy for their shirt. Then you got the Chariot in reverse. People that may be kind and you may get along with, but they don't have enough motivation, enough ambition to make stuff happen in their life. They may not be goal oriented or have that drive that you're looking for in a partner / human being in general. Then you got the Eight of Cups in reverse, as I previously stated, somebody from your past wanting to reconcile with you. And this season of love, so this season of love, when it comes to your love life, the next chapter is all about you enabling boundaries, putting what you've learned to the test. It's nothing that you've done wrong. You are attractive, you are desirable, and these people are making a choice to try you, to see if they could conquer you. It doesn't mean you have to allow them to. But this next is all about you enabling healthy boundaries, sticking to your standards, and putting people in their place respectively, you know. Okay, tell me more about the options. Tell me more about this Taurus energy, the Hierophant in reverse, coming towards my client in love. Mm. Situationship and no spark. It's the non-committal energy I was telling you about with the Hierophant in reverse. You know, these oracles and this tarot card in the position it's in go hand in hand with what just came. Player energy that want to try to make you fall in love with them so they could like come and go, ghost you, play with you. This is going to look like your prototype, whoever this Hierophant in reverse is. They could have been married before, you know, and act like they wanted to have the same thing with you, and oh my God, and they be on bullshit and string you along. This is if you allow them to. You will see red flags. Just don't fall for it. You got the Chariot in reverse. Cancer energy. What is this person on to? What are they up to? Friends with benefits. FWB. Good Lord. Okay. What about this King of Wands in reverse? Leo energy. What are they up to? What does this person want? Catfish. I'm not really who I say I am, so they're lying about who they really are. Lord, they could have a whole nother life. They may not even be a king. Shit, they could be a queen of wands, catfishing as, Devin, and this person is really Dana. It's weird shit like that you may encounter with people. Why is the Eight of Cups in reverse here? Who is this trying to resurface back into my client life as it pertains to love? Love struck and boundaries. Somebody with you to a degree that is not just going to be intimidated with you rejecting them. They're going to keep trying, hoping that you'll say yes. They are attracted to you. This is somebody that you've been with before. Goodness gracious. And I get what you're saying, even though I didn't read your backstory out loud. You can be ready. It's nothing wrong with you being ready, but it's about timing too. And it may just not be your time right now. You may want to sit this season out. I'm not saying sit in the corner, sit in the house. If you want to try it out, go out with some of your friends and pay attention to the people that time with them, and this reading ain't going nowhere. You'll be able to come right back to this reading and be able to pinpoint which one of these energies you dealing with at the time, whether it's the ex, the catfisher, the person that want friends with benefits, or the person that may love bomb you, act like they want to marry you, and then be on some bullshit. Yeah. Thank you. Can you guys hear me? I had to switch microphones. Is this better? Please let me know before I move forward. Thank you. All right. What I was saying is this reading, before, the sound went in and out, I had to switch my microphone. Sorry about that. But what I was saying is this reading isn't going anywhere. You'll be able to come to it. And whenever you meet any of these 4 personalities that came out, you can be ready. I get what you're saying in your backstory, and you stay ready, but it doesn't mean that it's the right time. It doesn't mean it's the right time for you to get back out there and take somebody serious, and that's another thing you need to think about. Instead of worrying about how serious they are, you look at them and you ask yourself if you should be taking them serious. Because you got people on bullshit coming towards you. Even this ex, I'm not telling you this to discourage you. I'm just telling you this so you can be aware and don't waste your time. It's not going to always be like this, but you're stepping into a fuckboy season. And these are the type of energies that's going to come towards you. And it's all about you putting what you've learned to the test. Your celibacy, you enjoying your singlehood. Don't fold for any of this. You may appreciate your peace even more after dealing with these type of people. encountering them. You don't have to deal with them, but you can have an encounter. You know what I'm saying? And that be enough. Well, I know that you are not thrilled about that energy. I get it. But let me see. Is there anything that my client needs to know, like as far as the upside of what's to come in her love life? She knows what to avoid, but what can she look forward to that'll make her happy? The Lovers in reverse and the Two of Swords in reverse. Wow. The upside is this. The upside of this is your FNF. Your FREEF, free. You really are like, the upside is you not choosing any of these people and not turning the blind eye or turning your head away from the truth. With the Two of Swords in reverse, you won't be able to ignore certain stuff. And because of that, you don't get entangled in no bullshit with a fuckboy. Lovers in reverse and Two of Swords in reverse, this is the upside. You may feel like right now that you may be bummed out by it, but this is God showing you being protected. You just being protected is what you looking for, and what you deserve right now ain't out here. It's just not available. It's not in alignment with you right now, and it's nothing that you're doing wrong or right. It's just all about divine timing. That's it. But now you got a cheat sheet on what's coming towards you and how to move around it, and that does make a difference. You know, the universe don't want nobody playing with you, so they give you a heads up on who to avoid and how. You know, but that's what I have for you. I know it wasn't the best, but at least you got some advice on how to move around this effery. All right. Thank you so much for booking with me. You have a good day. Bye. All right. All right. I gotta close the list because I do got work in the morning. I gotta get some sleep. Um Let me see where we at. Give me 1 second. Thank you. Okay. All right. Where we at? We on 12? Okay. All right. Okay. We can get started. I got, okay, one more client I got to give a number to. Give me 1 second, y'all. Hey, Karen. Um, I'm just trying to get everybody's information, and I'm trying to understand. Okay, I'm gonna close the reading out now. I'm gonna close the segment out now and wrap it up. I think I got like maybe 3 or 4 more people to read. I had 2, but let's see. Yeah, it's getting late. Gotcha. All right. All righty. Okay, so now we on 12 and we got 3 more clients after 12. Let's go. All right, number 12. Thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. Okay. Thank you for your kind words. You let a player go. So you want to know what's next in love. What's coming towards you next in love. You hope it's something better. I get it. All right, let's see. What's next in love for my client number 12? After a painful ending that you're still healing from, the Fool is here. After the Fool, Temperance in reverse, Ace of Cups in reverse, and the Five of Swords. That's interesting. You say you want something promising in love to come towards you, but when it does, you're going to give this person hell. You're going to give them a hard time. That's what they're saying. Somebody else has the possibility of suffering for what another person did. You're learning. You've learned something from dealing with a non-committal energy. You have, but you may be a little bit too protective of yourself to the point that people that ain't even did nothing to you may be suffering consequences because of what this last person put you through. You do got a new start in love, but it doesn't seem like you may be ready for it. Because when this person come towards you, could be towards the end of the year, between like Christmas and like Aries season of next year is when it look like when you're gonna meet this person. And I see you giving them a hard time. Poor person. That's what I see. I see you giving them a hard ass time. Mm. How is this person's true intentions towards my client, the new person coming towards her? Give us a little bit more insight on this, please. Laughter. You're hot. Losing interest. Catfish. And message me. This person is getting all kind of mixed signals from you. I don't see them doing it. I see you doing it because you still like disappointed. There is something about this person in your defense. It could be something about this person that triggers you. Something about them triggers you, but I don't feel like they're coming from a malicious place, like a deceptive place. You got somebody coming towards you that genuinely wants to get to know you, and you just don't trust their ass. Laughter in reverse is giving resting bitch face to me. You're hot, so they find you attractive. Message me. They want to hear from you. Losing interest. They're gonna feel like 1 minute you're hot and the next minute you're cold. They're not gonna know what to expect from you. So then you got catfish. Why is that here? I'm not really who I say I am. Together. Yeah. You're going to have trust issues because they're going to be too straightforward with you. Just too straightforward. It's something about them that's going to trigger you, and it has nothing to do with what they did in particular. It may be linked to an experience that you've had with someone else prior to meeting them. They could be a Sagittarius, Gemini, Aries, Libra, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, or you. What advice can you give my client in regards to the reading she just got? Because it seems like you're wishing for something, and when you get it, you may not recognize that you have in front of you what you prayed for or what you wished for. Past life relationship, separation. Maybe you should be single for a little while longer. Don't force a connection. And instead of like running somebody away out of fear or being too defensive, just take your time with them and just be platonic friends with them. Whoever this person is that I'm picking up on is not going to be um, pressuring you to be in a relationship with them, pressuring you to accept them from, with love bombing you or any. I don't see that. A part of them is going to make you feel like you're familiar with them. And that type of energy, instead of making you comfortable, it may freak you out to a degree, for real. New love. You'll eventually get there. A new person has stirred your romantic feelings. You being advised to take your time because you may run somebody away that's a good catch for you. Just be friends with them for now. Take it one day at a time so you don't run them away. I'm going to leave it there. Anything else? No, I'm going to leave it there. That's what I have for you. I wish you the best. You'll be all right. You still healing though. And somebody may catch some strays that they don't even deserve. It's like that sometimes, but you'll get through it. All right, let's go to number 13. All right, number 13. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. Should you continue at this assignment or go home? Gotcha. Toxic work environment? Gotcha. Should you continue at this new assignment or go home? Should my client continue at this new assignment or just go home? Should my client continue at this new assignment or just go home? Okay, 4 of Wands in reverse, Knight of Coins upright, and 9 of Swords in reverse. It's not looking secure at all. And it may take a lot of stress off you to just leave. And then it's not a guarantee that you may finish the whole assignment with the 4 wands in reverse. And with the Knight of Coins in the middle, you are doing your best. You are doing the right thing. You following instructions, you doing your part. And it still doesn't seem like it's gonna pan out the way it should or the way you want it to. Should my client continue with her existing assignment, her current assignment, or go home? It just seems like it'll take a lot of anxiety off you if you were to just go home. Concern in reverse. Change. And message. Okay. So even though things look unstable, you are being advised to hang in there. Some type of conversation is going to be had between you and someone there that's going to put your mind at ease and stop you from being stressed or anxious regarding the situation. Whatever the problem is that got you asking this question is about to be resolved with concern in reverse, change upright, or message. So instead of you leaving the assignment, the corporate may be the one. And it looked like some type of conversation will be had, some type of communication will be expressed to you and maybe others in regards to some changes that you benefit from. It will put your mind at ease. So yes, something is toxic, something is a bit too much. I get it, but hang in there a little while longer. You're about to get some good news and your situation will improve. Whoever that's causing the havoc is about to go. They're about to go. Somebody is either you're moving away from it and still keeping your job or your assignment, or somebody else is getting the hell on. Either way, it benefits you, regardless of who's leaving. You know, this is good. This is good. So this may be something that is well known. What's at the bottom of the community? This may be an issue with a person, place, or thing or process at your current assignment that other people are very well aware of, and they're working to make changes right now. So you should get some good news in regards to this situation very soon. And I'm sorry you had to go through that. Okay. You're protected. You literally got protected. And the universe knows you don't like your job. Whatever it is that you're doing now, you do not like that shit. But it's a means to an end. It's gonna be okay. Look at your card. Your card. And I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing with you because I feel your pain. I have been down this road so many times. You got protection. It says you're being protected from deceit and from situations that no longer serve you. Lie low for a while and the truth will soon come out. So this ain't got nothing to do with you. You're gonna be all right. The corporate to your grief is about to be exposed and taken care of. The trash is in the process of taking itself out. And you're not the only person that feels the way you feel. Somebody else other people are talking about how somebody, maybe the same person or someone that's linked to the person that's causing you issues, is creating a hostile work environment or just making you not want to show up. You're not alone in this. And you got real passion. So you feel like this job is some bullshit anyway. And so does your spirit guides. Stop wasting time in dead end jobs and find your true passion. It's fine to experiment, but don't settle for less than you truly deserve. So thug it out for right now. Finish the assignment, and after that, walk away and don't look back. But it looked like it's going to get better for you soon. It may be too little, too late, but you there. Do what you got to do. The person that's the root cause of the disruption is about to get taken care of. So finish it out and be all right. All right. That's what I have for you. I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me. Hang in there. It'll get better for you. All right. Bye. All right. Number 14. Okay. Queen of Shades, LLC. You say you want to change your question. What number did I give you? I don't recall, unless you got a different email. I don't recall having an interaction with you for this segment. I could be wrong though. What number did I give you? You should send me an email. As a matter of fact, don't give me the number in the chat. My apologies. Just send me an email because the clients that I have left, the clients that I have left, I don't think one of them are you. I might have already read your question and answered it before you requested to change it or something. But the best way to do this is to not put anything in the chat. When you want to change your question in the future, don't do it through the chat. I'm not obligated to respond to the chat because I need to be focusing on the client's readings that's paying for this. But I am obligated to respond to the emails, if that makes any sense. Gina, I'll be back Saturday if you want to get a reading, okay? Okay. All right, let's go to client number 14. Hey, Melanie, how you doing? All right. We almost done, y'all. Thank y'all for hanging out with me tonight. Okay, number 14. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. So, You want to know, what do you have to look forward to in love? All right. Okay. Spirit guides of love and light. What does my client have to look forward to in love? Oh, in the near future, please. It's almost like I'm not supposed to say nothing. All of this resistance I'm getting from shuffling. Why am I getting so much resistance from your reading? Oh, Lord. Struggle. What can my client look forward to in love, please? I'm struggling with your reading. Shuffling. Ooh. Okay. The Four of Wands came out as a crossing factor. Ten of Cups and the Hierophant. Ooh, okay. So this is what you got to look forward to in love. Something that is the benefits ends up leading to like marriage. For real. It go from one extreme to the next. Number 14. I'm so serious. Four of Wands came out as a crossing factor. Like it's an option, but it may not be the initial thought upon y'all meeting each other. Or at least what one of you guys may be thinking. You may not take this person as serious as they take you, or vice versa in the beginning, but over time you guys fall in love and get married. The cross factor for Wands, then the Ten of Cups and the Hierophant land on top of that. This is a situationship or friends with benefits growing into a full-blown exclusive relationship that will eventually lead to marriage. Period. Period. This could be someone that's not your usual type too. Look at this Ten of Cups card. They're people of the sea, basically mermaids, celebrating a union between a man and a woman and their child right there in between them. It gives like Little Mermaid, wish I could be a part of that world, something like that. And you may meet them in a weird way. It's very unconventional way. They could be a different race, a different nationality, but y'all don't have the same upbringing, y'all weren't raised the same way, maybe even a bit of different spiritual beliefs, or something is different. Something is different about both of you, but you complement each other very well. You complement each other very well. Yeah. Yeah. This could be someone from a different race than you. They're different from you, but it's not a bad thing. It's what you need. It's something that's like a breath of fresh air. You're different from them. They're different from you, but on the inside, y'all the same. It's like just from different backgrounds, something like that. Yeah. And the attraction is there. But it's a spiritual connection. You both are stable. I love it. But the crazy part about it is how you guys come together. It's not gonna be a serious connection at first. But damn, it gets like that over time. It gets like that over time. Okay, now that we know that, why am I getting slave in my head? Which is a funk group from the 70s. I'm hearing slide. I don't know why I'm hearing slide. Maybe you'll be out, maybe an old school Sunday or an old school like celebration or something. I'm hearing do 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 do. How you play the guitar? Low key, that is my song. I got it on my playlist upstairs. But you guys, they may like songs like that. I'm hearing the beginning of the song where the guy be like, I just want you to hang on. I'm hearing that. I just want you to hang on. Why am I hearing what's going on? Please, slow spirit. I need help. What is going on with this? What in the world? Slide. Now, baby, baby, slide. Woo, woo. He do say that. Judgment. One of you guys is gonna like the other one way more than the other one likes you. It's when you see each other, it's gonna be an instant like attraction, at least on one person's side, and it might be on both because the four of wands. Then you got that's attraction, that's twin flame like energy. Then you got the emotional side, the practical side, the loyal side from the Hierophant. This is a bomb ass connection you about to get. Damn. And judgment is like it makes sense. It the connection makes sense. At least to you two. The Ten of Wands in reverse. This is not a man that creates problems. They create solutions. Ace of Cups in reverse. And the Six of Swords in reverse. So it starts off as friends with benefits. You guys are good to each other. You like the arrangement, at least for a little while. At least in the beginning you do. One of you have trouble going back and forth with somebody. While you dealing with each other, one of you will be trying to like figure out if you want to move forward with somebody that you more than likely was seeing before y'all got together. Either you or them. That doesn't work out. And they decide to move forward with you and let the past be the past, or you do that with them. But it will be some uncertainty, some sorting some shit out in the beginning of this connection. But in the end, y'all choose each other for sure. In the end, y'all choose each other. Aquarius, Sagittarius, Scorpio, Taurus, Pisces, Leo. What else do you need to know? Bro, thank you, baby. I'll be back Saturday. I gotta go to work tomorrow. I go to sleep. Didn't I just talk about an ex? Look at this. Reconciliation. Someone from your past is returning to your life. You might be the one that's caught up in between the past and the present versus the future. I just need you to hang on. Don't get this old person no sex. I just need you to hang on. They come towards you, slide, get the fuck out of my way. Slide. I'm not reconciling with you. Slide. Leave me alone. Something, I think that's what they're alluding to. Do you like that man or somebody that you dealt with like that man? I think they want you to slide the hell out the way. They want you to slide up out the way. They may want you to slide up out of the way. Chemistry, yeah. And worth waiting for divine time in your love life. Somebody on your end or on your person end that you haven't met yet is going to try to reconcile with one of y'all to stop y'all from moving forward. Slide the hell up out of Dodge. You say, look in the mirror right now, get one. You look in the mirror, you say, fuck the past. Say it 3 times. I'm serious. Don't go back to the past. Somebody from your past may be on you heavily prior to getting with this person. Don't you fall for it. They just need you to hang on. Keep on hanging on. It's gonna be worth it. It's gonna be worth it. That's what I'm getting. Okay. All right. I'll talk to you later. You know I love you. You keep being wonderful. Don't you get this person from the past a damn thing. Not even advice. Oh, this is my emergency reading. Okay, I'm gonna read her in the morning. Oh Lord, where'd she go? Okay, there she goes. All right, and last but not least, we doing number 15. I don't know. Maybe I should take this as a sign, number 15. You talking about if yours is complicated, do yours later in the week. I have an emergency reading that I need to do in the morning. I may just do yours on a I'm gonna trust my intuition and do yours on a private link with my emergency reading, and send y'all's out separately on a private link. I made this segment so people can their privacy can be protected, but we can still hear about the things that other people go through, that a lot of us go through, and get some advice and some guidance on how to navigate through it. And also a way to channel and fine tune your own intuition. Certain messages that come out during these segments really do help people. It helps them trust their intuition. It speaks to them in ways that help them avoid bullshit when they leave this segment. But I don't think, I don't want to put some stuff, regardless of me using the number process or not just shouldn't be repeated. Some stuff should just be private. Like, I can blurt the name out, I can blurt everything out, and it's still just, it just don't belong on this segment, you know? And this reading, number 15, may be one of those readings. I know you've participated in this segment before, but I just got a weird feeling when you sent me that email. And I think you're right. I'm going to honor that feeling. And I'll be reaching out to you in the morning with your private reading. Okay. I'm going to go lay down and shower. Well, you know what I mean. Shower. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I will see y'all later. I'm going to send number 15 an email and let her know what's going on. And I'll post the timestamps for everyone else. Thank you so much for watching. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll finish the remaining of the 6 signs, okay? All right. See you later. Bye.